right brand. Hey gang, welcome to the stream for December the 16th. It is Wednesday today. And yeah, I'm off work and we are streaming. It is Chrono Cross streaming time. We last played this game on Friday, so it might take me a minute to catch up and refresh my memory on what we were doing before. And that's okay. I think it's going to be a good time, no matter what happens. So let's get the game up, get the audio on, and away we go. Maybe, please. No, that's the wrong thing. Wrong thing. There we go. This is the one we want. This is the layout we want for playing Chrono Cross. So, we've seen a lot of this stuff in the intro happen already. We saw that thing at the Hydra Marshes. We saw the weird Afro lady in front of the statue of Viper. We haven't seen Glenn join the party. Apparently that's not going to happen. Whoops. I can fix it. It's fixed. So... Oh, is it just me, or is the title screen different? It's like, normally it's like an underwater coral reef. This time it's like an underground cave with an eel. Or maybe it's just like a looping video that starts at a different point. This looks a bit more familiar. I think we're just about at this part of the game too, where we go walking underwater. This is a great title screen. I've never actually taken the time to just watch it in all of its majesty. Anyways, that's not what we came here to do, to just stare at title screens all day, although I could do it. I'm the kind of guy who would just like pass like, a half hour, an hour of a day just staring at a title screen. If it was, nice enough. Oh no, why did I do this? Which save file? This one. So if I remember right, we are at the stage in the game where we're still a cat. We are still Chrono Cat. Oh yeah, we're in the other world again. The cat has returned to the other world, and now we're on a boat. Which means we get to hear this great boating music for the other world, which is like my favorite track in the game. Hey there, thick balls. Penis to you as well. What was this thing again? Is this something we've been to? Oh yeah, this is the place where you visit the underwater dungeon. Right now, I believe our goal is to obtain blessings from each of the elemental dragons, so that we can open up the Sea of Eden again in the other world, is the basic idea. Although, with that said, that's the objective. The game has opened up again, I think, at this point, so we can kind of just do whatever we like. Go exploring, like looking for side quests, seeing which new characters we can recruit. Speaking of which, who do we want in our party? Who do we have right now? We've got Sprig and Sneff. I think I was looking to swap out Sneff, maybe. He's, I don't know, he's alright. He's an okay guy. He's not really working out for us. His specials aren't that interesting. I still haven't gotten around to fixing this stupid character select screen. Oh, we got Riddle in the party. That's right, we got a bunch of new people in the party last stream. We got, yeah, Grobik and Viper and Riddle and Karsh and Marcy all joined at once. Oh, and Orcha in that same sequence. So we like doubled our party size right at the end of last stream. I think Riddle is a no-brainer. I think she is super cute. But that means we're gonna have to get her equipped. Actually, what are her specials anyways? I guess that's the first thing I should check out. That's basically the thing that differentiates each character and makes them unique, apart from their stats, is what are their techs, their unique elements. Riddle has got Snake Eyes, which is a full party healing spell. Always nice to have one of those. And Snake Skin, protect a single ally. Is that like physical protection, status protection? Who knows? Oh, also, what's her type? Can we get that? Yeah, what's your type, Riddle? Can we get her to equip that frog print summon? No, she's a white type. Okay, so let's... Who did we just swap her out with? The circus man, or the magic man. What was his name? Sneff. I had another busy day at work today. It only seems to be... I guess it's just a crescendo until Boxing Day. It's like this. It's not gonna be over until January, basically. Looking forward to January. We can just kick back, not work as much, and not work as hard at work, and I can actually spend some time preparing for streams, stuff to talk about, things to do, that kind of thing. I've actually been spending a little bit of time, the little bit of time I had today, preparing for the next Viewer's Choice poll that'll be up after we finish this game. I'm thinking of... It kind of started out as the Viewer's Choice JRPG poll, because I was kind of on a big JRPG kick, and had a bunch of RPGs in mind, and I wanted to know which ones you guys would be most interested in seeing. Then I've had several good suggestions for games since then, and also just a few other games that have caught my interest, so I thought I'd just, do a general Viewer's Choice poll for the next one and not restrict myself to RPGs only. So yeah, I think I'm going to throw stuff like a couple Zelda games, a couple indie Metroidvanias, and what was the other one? And there was another random game I was going to throw onto the poll. Okay, what does auto-allocate want to put on Riddle? A lot of white stuff. Okay, so it gives her blue and red and white spells. I think we'll swap that out for a Bushwhacker. And I still can't get used to this interface. Oh hey, it didn't auto-equip the tablet on her, or the capsule or whatever. The yellow healing item. Lovely. She's got a lot of healing on her. Like, lots of healing. I guess she's gonna be our main healer? Maybe too much healing. What do we got up here? That's the thing, is I'm not gonna want her to heal all of the time. In fact, we're mostly gonna want her nuking. Mag negate. Like, maybe for boss fights that's helpful? Oh, there we go. Inferno, Deluge, level 5, all target. That's what we're gonna want to use for our basic, basic combat spell list. And then what does she even use? She uses a Mithril Rod to attack. Before we do any of this, I think I might just go back to back to Fargo's boat and see if we can't recruit the monster training lady as well. What's even useful for her? We've got a lot of trashy accessories that only give you like one stat point. There we go. We'll go Stamina Belt. Ooh, oh, there we go. There's the good stuff. That was like, what, +5 magic? Also, I think the silver loop is only, yeah, like 1% hit. I mean, hit is an important stat. Maybe the most important. Ooh, that's a lot of defensive stats. Yeah, we don't actually need Dreamer Scarf to get enough magic levels for Doppelganger, so I think I'm going to swap that out for that defense. What was it? Defender. I don't know if equipment even counts for Sprig's transformed forms. You know what? We'll go one more dungeon. We'll go seek out one more dungeon and get some more monster transformations before we go back to the Monster Coliseum. Maybe the gold earring would be better. We'll see. And with that, I think we're set up. Yeah, so where do we want to go? Where do we want to go, guys? We'll go to Sky Dragon Isle first. Just because if there's a dragon here, it'll be really, really quick to find. Like, there's only so many places to look on Sky Dragon Isle. Oh, hey, apparently the Sky Dragon's come back. Isn't he the one that rescued us earlier from the Sea of Eden? Like, did we get his blessing already when he carried us out of there? Oh yeah, also this is Riddle. First time she's been in the party. Say hello to Riddle. Hey there, Zay. You aren't chicken, does that mean? Am I gonna have to fight this guy? I didn't save. I don't want to have to do all that setup for Riddle again. Oh, of course, because he's white. Because he's white! Oh, you want chicken. I cannot help you with that. I cannot help you with chicken any more than I could help that one guy with getting a copy of Suikoden. Oh, so he'll only talk to us once we've mastered all the other elements. Because I guess because he's white, that makes him the boss of all of the other colors. That is some racist scumfuckery right there. How the hell does Riddle run in that dress? Is it just me, or does she run slower than the other characters? Or does it just look like she's running slower because of her kind of ridiculous running animation? Anyways, we'll keep her at the front of the party because she's cute. Can I get onto this island? There's been a couple other islands that we could, like unmarked islands that we could get onto, like the Bend of Time here. Oh, you know what? We could go to the Bend of Time to get some monster transformations. I don't think I'm going to bother, though. We went to the Isle of the Damned already. Actually, where can we go right now that would even be helpful? Oh, hey, let's try Forbidden Island. We haven't been here a while. Maybe the lady here will open up now. Yeah, that's just like an optical illusion because of like the way she barely moves her legs when running, or does she actually run slower than the other characters? Wee, 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 wee. Yeah, I think she runs the same speed. It's locked. Let me in. I have no idea what this house is. So if we were... Last time when we ran away, someone poked their head out of the window there. But apparently not this time. Let's go see the Earth Dragon. Because, yeah, we went to Earth Dragon Island last time that the world kind of opened up to us, and there was kind of stuff to explore in this cave, and the monsters were easy enough that we can actually fight them. Oh, that's right, I think we went to the home world. No, that's right, no, we got our first boat in the other world. So yeah, this is the version of Earth Dragon Island that we checked out last time. Jump down the big hole? Yes, whenever an RPG asks you if you want to jump down the big hole, you always say yes. Big hole! Okay, I messed this up last time. The sand is dragging you down. No! Fight the current! Oh, I can't get over there anyways. There's like a cliff or something. Wait, then how the heck do I get over there? Well, down I go. Monsters everywhere. I think I can fight monsters everywhere. Yeah, we fought these guys like what? Like 15 hours of gameplay ago, and they were no problem. Although I could have sworn I checked out everything in this room last time and there was nothing to do. Oh hey, that guy wasn't here last time. Can I jump in there? Ooh, there's a hole. There's a hole over there. Oh right, I remember what other game I was going to add to the viewer's choice poll. It was Fire Emblem. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap the whole Fire Emblem series playthrough thing into the viewer's choice poll. So I'll only play Fire Emblem if that's like the most interesting, if that's the game that people are most interested in seeing. I think the next game on our list is Fire Emblem 7, which I know is a lot of people's favorites, so there might be some interest in that. Yeah, we haven't fought these guys before. And she's just whacking him with the magic stick. That's interesting. Her level 3 attack is targets all enemies. You know, there's no point in having one character just use up all their stamina bar at once. We're like wasting stamina by having the other characters at full. Like, we might as well just open 3-3-3 with each character every battle. Oh, Riddle's back up. She might as well element. I don't know what elements these guys are. Yellow, probably. Oh wow, that's just got everything. That's like your ultimate ice spell. You got your ice, you got your water, you got your bubbles. That's the way Chrono Trigger handled the water element. Like, you had 2 water characters. One of them was actually an ice character, Marl, and the other one was actually water, Frog. Alright, let's transforming. Or do we want to Inferno just to get this done? See if we can kill these guys with an Inferno. That's right, we want to make sure Sprig gets a last hit here so that we can get this monster transformation. These guys seem tough enough. Oh, one of them was weakened. This guy. He looks like he's having a hard time. We'll hit this one instead. Alright, Sprig should be able to get something done here. Nice. And one more. Not quite. Oh, dang. Oh, dang, we've activated his trap card, although it doesn't actually matter, since we're not using elements to finish this guy. So I had this explained to me on the last stream we did of this game, since I never messed around with trap elements my first time through the game. Apparently a trap element, like, steals the element from you. So, like, if an enemy traps one of your elements, you just apparently lose it forever. Denadorite! That's what we need. I think that's what we need for the next tier of blacksmith equipment. So we actually want to grind these guys. Did he not go away when I killed him? Because if so, that's actually awesome. That means we got, like, an infinite Denadorite dispenser. That was a lot of build-up for not a lot of payoff. Hardly seems worth the effort. Okay, we're gonna have Sprig transform this time. Boo. So the battle system in this game is pretty convoluted, but the more I play it, the more I kind of get it. So, like, the way that the stamina recovery system works, you're kind of incentivized to switch between characters a fair bit. But because of the way that attacking with the same character consecutively increases your hit rate, you're also encouraged to not change characters too much. So there's kind of a balance there. Let's burn him up this time. That seemed way more effective than that deluge bullshit. Ooh, this is awkward. Using the trap card right in the middle of the fight when we might actually use some elements. That doesn't matter, I'm probably just gonna physical attack. I guess we'll use Sprig's doppelganger. Oh no, or not. Or maybe we just won't. Maybe we'll just never build up enough levels to get the doppelganger off. Going anyway. Wait, was he the one who casts the trap on us? Okay, what are these guys called? Oh, that's gonna be Rockroach. Apparently Rockroach still isn't considered stronger than the Lagoonate. Which I guess makes sense, since we still haven't met Lagoonates. Alright, now we can see what these guys are made of. Alright, let's rock and roll. So that's pretty good. What elements do we have? Spin-off, 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 low-res, low-res. Alright, I'm gonna finish him off with his own special move. Oh, he's got anti-green, too. Does he have that trap also? Could I actually use that trap he had? Doesn't look like it. Anyways, let's just spin this sucker to death. Wow, my version of that spell is way weaker than his. That didn't even kill him. Can you hit your own party members in this game? Okay, it's kind of Final Fantasy games. It's pretty typical for you to be able to attack your own party members. Yeah, that's kind of a Final Fantasy, almost Final Fantasy exclusive thing. I can't think of any other RPGs where you're just regularly able to target anyone with any attack. Oh, and then he just gets back up. Holy shit. Well, yeah, we really do have all the Denadorite we want. I actually might fight these guys again. That would get us 6 Denadorites, which would be enough for Mithril or Denadorite weapons and armor for everyone. I'm gonna do it. I'm going for it. Oh. Oh, is he friendly now? Now that I've kicked his ass, is he friendly? Or are these guys part of some kind of puzzle? I gotta jump on them? Can't jump off from here. Well, that's fine. I guess we didn't kill them, we just beat the aggression out of them. I think... Oh, it's not functioning. Then how do we get out of here? You, get in the hole. Get in the hole, rock turtle. Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't see anything new here other than those rock roach things. And we can't interact with them at all except to beat the shit out of them. And then they just get back up. Yeah, maybe we gotta do something in the other world's version of this place to change something here. I vaguely recall that might be a thing you do sometimes in this game. Change things in one world to affect the other. But I can't remember the last time we did something like that. Well, anyways, no Earth Dragon here. That sucked. But at least we got some shiny rocks to play with once we get out. Alright, let's play with the shiny rocks. Okay, I'm gonna go weapons first, because that's just how we roll. There we go, Denadorite equipment. Wow, look at all those character slots. Look at that on the bottom right. Like every empty square is a character we can recruit. We don't even have half of them. Do I even care about Riddle's attack power? Definitely go for Lynx first. Wait, are you kidding me? This guy can't? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's weird. Okay, Stone Swallow. That's what we want. Stone Staff. Oh, Denadorite. Is Denador like a thing from Chrono Trigger? That sounds familiar. Or Denadorite. That seems like a prehistoric thing. Like something from, like the Stone Age in Chrono Trigger. Just watch, I'm gonna find all of these weapons in the next dungeon. Stone Vest or Stone Mail. Oh, we don't have carapace. I can make the vests, but I feel like that would be a waste of the denadorite. Where do I go to get carapace? I guess I can find a trader. I could also try disassembling some stuff, I guess. Actually, yeah, disassemble some stuff, starting with our old weapons. I wish it would show me who can equip what. Okay, silver staff we just took off. Actually, pretty much any stockpiled weapon is going to be no good, so yeah, we can disassemble all these. Oh, there we go. Silver swallow. Gone. Oh, I've got 2 frying pans. That could be useful, though. Like fry an egg and a pancake at the same time. Actually, doesn't Orcha, or whatever his name is, the new chef, dual wield frying pans? Or no, he had meat cleavers. We can make helmets. I guess we can get all the denadorite we want. Like I said, let's just, if we can't make the stone mail, we'll make the stone helmet instead. Also, there goes a big chunk of my money. Who's got the lowest defense? 40, 45, 35. Well, that didn't help much. I feel like I've been cheated. Like I wasted my denadorite there. Whatever, let's save anyways. Well, where to next? Actually, I wonder, if we go to Goldove... Because, yeah, we've got, like, Papa Korcha in the party now. Yeah, Orcha. I wonder if any of his family would join us if we take him to town here. Oh, dang. I wasn't expecting this. Haven't I been to this town already? Since we started this whole Find the Dragons subquest? Or maybe this is a special event for Orcha specifically. Oh, that's some sexist bullshit. Kick his ass, Orcha. Or whatever her name is. No, Orcha's our guy. What's her name? Oralha? We got Orcha and Oralha. Also, that was a solid roundhouse. Oh, dang it, I was hoping they'd let me enter the menu. It'll be fine. Even with just me and Riddle, it'll be fine. Actually, maybe Orcha won't suck. Like, he just joined, so his equipment... Oh, he does use a frying pan. We should be fine. Ooh, she's evasive. Although not very defensive. Riddle, fix us up. Oh, nice. Let's just use the small elements for now. This looks bad for Orcha. Oh no, he's alive. Yeah, he'll be fine. Walk it off, Tubby. Oh boy. If she's gonna strengthen herself, Orcha might not survive the next one. What if we do a slightly bigger heal? I think that might not cut it. Oof. Oof. That's bad. That's pretty bad. Guess we need links to get on this one. I don't want to use up all my magic levels, though. Let's just go with like a small heal. Actually, forget that. Let's do with full party heal so that we can catch Orcha as well. Hey, Deep Fry. Work was, you know, same way it's been lately. A bit hectic, although not as bad as yesterday since there were, you know, 3 of us there this time. Turns your foe into the main course. That sounds awesome. Let's turn Orlha into a meal. She's gonna be our main course. He's throwing her into a pot. He's throwing her into a pot and cooking her up. And the pot exploded and he ate her meat. He ate her meat. That was awesome. I think we might have to keep Orcha in the party. I enjoyed that animation. We haven't tried Riddle's special techniques yet. Let's try one now. Oh, it was just a full party heal, wasn't it? The party's already healed. Let's just hit her with something then. Oh, hit her with a magma burst since she's water type. Although, since she's so weak against physical attacks, do you think her magic resistance is high? Oh no, that was super effective. Okay, she's just gonna buff herself. Oh, she's gonna buff herself and use 2 spells in a row. That's fair. Thankfully, she sucks at magic. Alright, let's finish this. Only one way to finish a feisty dame like this. Feral cats! Their one weakness, and down she goes. Oh, did we get a star level off of that? I wasn't paying attention. Or did we just get a bunch of stats for some reason? Also, did all this happen just because Orcha was in the party, or was it just time? What? No, don't give her up to the soldiers. No, screw that. Fight the soldiers. Yeah, listen to your boss's daughter. So I remember this chick from before. She was talking, yeah, to the doctor in the bar earlier. Was it this version of her? Yeah, it was, because we were in the other world. Oh dang, looks like we beat her up good. Geez, Surge / Lynx. Oh, when we get ourselves back, so I guess she won't join us? Okay, she won't join us till later. I don't think that happens for a long time. I think we still got a long ways to go. Until we stop being a cat. I am really looking forward to January when I'll be able to, I mean, basically just get back to normal. Basically just relax and go back to the way things usually are, the way I like them. Relaxed. Okay, can we get some carapace here? Because, yeah, Lord knows I've been, building up a lot of unwanted elements. Oh, wow. We need 32 levels worth. 32 levels worth. Although, you know, it's not like we don't have it. So that's like 8 right there. Does it seem more people are trying to support local business? Yes, that's true of our store and true, from what I hear, across the board. A lot of... I mean, I guess it's kind of mixed. Some specific like industries are doing really well right now, and some are doing really poorly. Restaurants are having a hard time these days. But, you know, we're in the boredom-killing business, so I could actually probably afford another carapace's worth of... Yeah, unload another carapace worth of garbage elements. Actually, it's not that these are even garbage elements, it's just that I've got so many of them. Oh, it's like I said, too. These count as, as level 4 elements. These, panaceas and nostrums and all of that. And these only cost like a couple hundred gold to buy. Yeah, so I can actually buy carapaces really cheaply just by stocking up on nostrum and then just trading them to the trading person. Yeah, because the trader values all of these equally. In fact, I don't need this many capsules. Fuck off, capsules. I don't need you anymore. Yeah, so I just need to find, like, what is the consumable that's the most cost-effective for the level of the element, and then just stock up and go wild. Yeah, I can get all the carapace I want now. Like, is there any reason to keep any capsules or tablets in my inventory? These things are basically obsolete. A capsule is like 80 health. That's not enough. That's like not even enough to heal one attack. What did I want those carapaces for again? Fuck. Oh, right. It was for the Denadorite armor, wasn't it? Except I've already used up all my Denadorite. on these shitty helmets that give me +1 defense. Hey, Jedis. Welcome, welcome. What is up? Who is this guy? I don't remember this guy. He's got feathers on his back. Actually, look at this. Orcha is like a walking arsenal. He's got the meat cleavers on his hip, the shield, the frying pan. Who is this girl anyways? Why do we give a shit about her? Like, as far as I know, we saw her talk to the doctor one time in the bar, and he was feeling bad, and she gave him a pep talk, and that's it. We overheard her talking to our doctor once. I think it's possible to get her to join before the body swap event, since she's one of the characters. It's possible to have in your party during the opening sequence where you get the random third party member. Oh, she's gonna freak out if we introduce her to her otherworld self. Wait, so did she say she was a twin sister or just a regular sister? Man, this girl's gonna get her mind blown once we go to the other world and get another one of these sapphire gems. I don't know why it took us all the way back here. What happened to Korcha, anyways? Wasn't he in our party? Or I guess that's right, I think I was told he joins later on, once we get our body back. Actually, I'm losing track of, like, what world different game events happened in. Wait, what? Are these two... Wait, so is Orcha not related to Korcha? What? Is it just like a cultural thing? Is it a coincidence? Seriously? Orcha, the chef guy who ends all of his words with cha, is not related to Korcha, the kid with the same verbal tick? Or I guess they just don't acknowledge that Orcha is in the party. That's lame. Yeah, they don't even acknowledge he's here. But yeah, I can't remember if this is this version's, or this world's version of Orcha, or if this was, or if we got him in the other world. I think we got him in this world, because yeah, the other world's version of Viper Manor is destroyed. What was the last thing we did in Homeworld anyways? Anyways, this guy's useless. Well, I guess coming to this town wasn't a total waste. We got the sapphire gem, and we'll be able to recruit Oroha later on. That was the wrong thing. Ding, ding. So I tried talking to the water dragon in the home world, and we didn't get anything useful. But the Water Dragon Isle in another world is all dried up, so I don't think there's going to be a water dragon here for us to even talk to. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, we couldn't even get in here because there was ice in the way. Maybe we have to... Oh, you know what? I think we saw the fire dragon. I think we saw the fire dragon earlier. He was at the entrance to the Dragon Keep, or whatever it was called. One of the things this holiday season has kind of gotten me to appreciate is just how easy I have it for the rest of the year. There's really no excuse for me to be like wasting time at work the way I do usually. I should be using that time like when the store's dead and there's nothing going on to, I don't know, start some kind of project, prepare video scripts, notes for streams, maybe start up the vlog I've been saying I wanted to start doing. One thing I've always thought would be neat would be to do like a vlog series, basically recapping every game I finish on stream here. Kind of summarizing my thoughts on each of the games that we play. I've always wanted to do something like that. I actually did a weekly show called the Jasu Review for a little while. That was basically the idea. Was going over all the games I've played on stream and what I thought of them. Yeah, this was the place. We saw a big dragon in here. Maybe the fire dragon. The thing is, I've got such a backlog of like games we've played. One fun idea I had was that I could do something silly and embarrassing, like try to summarize the plot of Xenogears from memory. I think that could be fun, because it's only really been a few months since we finished Xenogears. I played through that game, beginning to end. I thought that I basically understood the story at the time, this time, which I certainly wouldn't have when I was a kid, but can I recall it a few months later? How the hell did we get at that dragon? Is there another way in there? Like, yeah, it looks like this... Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, it's that guy again. Doesn't seem like he wants to talk. Okay, if that's how it's gonna be. What if... Where is it? Where is it? Actually, what was it? I had that thing that the water dragon gave us to let us freeze the ice floors. It was called, like, ice breath or something. I want to use that on this guy to piss him off. Also, we're still missing this guy's bones. Poor Yorick's bones. Handle line lancer. I have no idea what it was. Did I lose it? Did I lose it? Yeah, I don't see a way down there. Oh, whoops, there was nothing over here. I think I made this mistake last time, too. So yeah, there's like an ice wall in front of the water dragon cave. And it kind of resembles the iced lava pits in this area that are frozen because we use the ice breath on them. So I wonder if we're going to get like fire dragon breath from the fire dragon that'll let us unfreeze these. Boo. Also, I have this transformation already, so this fight is pointless. I think I'm just gonna run. Yeah, see, this is what happens. This is what happens when you try to run away. The reason you got in a fight in the first place is because the enemy's right in the way of where you want to go. So then you run away, and then you're still stuck. And let's do it this way. Skadoosh. Are the enemies here really that weak? It seems like not that long ago that we went through here. Or I guess it wasn't that long ago, but we've had like 2 boss rushes since then that have jacked up our star levels by quite a bit. Like right after we... oh, whatever, I think we went up there already anyways. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's nothing here for us. But yeah, right after we finished this dungeon, we got in like a boss rush through 5 or 6 different bosses. Yeah, character growth in this game is so unusual for an RPG. Like, it happens in fits and starts. It's like you're just stagnant for a long, long time, and then you see a boss rush, and then suddenly your power level goes up. You know, maybe the only useful thing we can do is to mess around with the pirate ship. Anyways, it's in the other world that the monster arena thing's going on. Actually, have we even explored the pirate ship? In this world? Yeah, I think there was nothing going on here. But, you know, we might as well double check since we're kind of stuck. Oh yeah, this is like my home base. Like, yeah, I've recruited all these people already. Forget about it. Whoops. It's kind of weird how they use the same music for this ship in both worlds. Like, this music seems perfectly fine for like a, you know, tropical, like, cruise getaway type ship. Like the homeworld version of this place, but I don't know. I would have expected something a bit more swashbuckly. That's right, this was a dungeon. This was a dungeon, our first way through here. Our first time coming through here. Yeah, Chrono Cross is a polarizing game in a lot of ways. And I think I'm coming to realize that one of the other things that determines whether or not you'll like this game is your tolerance for just kind of wandering the world, looking for the next thing to do. I have kind of a selective tolerance for that sort of thing in RPGs. Like, it kind of depends on the game. Like, some games are kind of like that by nature. Like, I kind of don't mind just wandering the earth, looking for stuff to do in games like Saga Frontier and Legend of Mana. Just because, like, they're just lovely little worlds to hang out in. Full of just lots of cool locations and characters. Great atmosphere, great music. So if I just get a party full of demi-humans, will these guys not hate me? Yeah, why is he still going on about us like we're humans here? Riddle's the only human in the party. I wonder if their reactions to us will change if we take her out of the party. Like, yeah, Sprig is like a weird monster lady. What other weird monster people? Oh yeah, Irene's is definitively not a human. She actually came from the monster village. And then Starkey's like not even from this planet. Although we've put him in the we've used him in the party quite a bit already. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So if you actually get a party full of non-humans, I was kind of ready to be disappointed. I was kind of ready to yell at the game. Oh, okay, Witch Doctor is being stupid. You humans are an ill omen. Which human? Which human? Are you talking about the Catman? That human? The mermaid? That human? The weird frickin' goblin shapeshifter? That human? Which one of those three is the human you're talking about? But yeah, the rest of the townspeople, yeah, have actually warmed up to us now that I've got a party full of non-humans. That's cool. Well, I wonder if G's gonna give us a discount. I don't even remember what he sells here. Yeah, look at that. So a capsule is a level 3 element for 25 gold. You can trade in like 11 of those for a carapace. So you can get 32 levels worth of trade value for like 250-ish dollars. No, that's bad math. How much does it cost? Just a sec. Yeah, 275. And that seems to be intended. Yeah, it looks like the game doesn't discriminate between elements of the same level. All level 4 elements have the same cost. No, that's not right. The consumables seem cheaper. Which you would expect them to be, because, you know, they are consumable, not infinite use. So it makes sense for them to be less valuable. Do I want some of these? Oh, wait a second. Inferno, Volcano, Red Wolf element. That's a summon. Oh, we definitely want those. I mean, I have frog prints already, but yeah, let's grab all of these. Sonja Mothership. That sounds awesome. Oh, so that's how you get summons. You have to capture them. Now, what makes that kind of interesting is that, like, in order for the enemy to cast summons on you, you have to let them align the field, like let them fill up the field with their color, which is dangerous in most boss fights. And even if you do let them do it, you don't even know if that boss is capable of casting that summon spell. It's like a risky gambit with potentially no payout. Did we recruit this guy already? In the other world? Or I think we might have recruited him before the body swap. This guy does not look asleep at all. Yeah, what is this bullshit? His eyes are wide open. Whatever. Apparently we've got to wake him up. And in Homeworld, yeah, that dragon's just not even there. So there's got to be something we can do to wake him up. Are there secret bosses in this game? I know of at least one. In New Game Plus, you can fight Ozzy, Flea, and Slash. I don't know of any other secret bosses on a first playthrough. Is she a mermaid or just like an aqua person? Like, she looks like a mermaid, but she doesn't have the fishtail. Also, is that a rainbow shell? Can I just take that on out of here? Like, I kind of hope that there wouldn't... I don't know, maybe there are hidden bosses? The thing about hidden and optional bosses in this game is that... I guess it would make sense. Like, your character's power level is directly tied to how many bosses you beat. Like, every time you beat a boss, you gain a star level. So you would kind of expect that, that there might not be too many optional bosses, because then that would just make your characters all superpowered and shit. So Water Dragon Isle was a bust. Hermit's Hideaway we went to earlier. That's where the last big story event happened. Like, yeah, they gave us this boat. We finally got our boat back for the other world, and it was super exciting, but I don't think there's actually anything we can do here. Okay, I know there's one thing, at least, that we can maybe do. It's not here, but it's in the other world. We can kick off the concert event on Marbule. Oh, that's right, we gotta use the amulet. But yeah, if there is any like notable hidden side content in this game, I wouldn't have found it my first time through. I did a pretty bare bones playthrough when I played this one back in the day. Pretty much just from one story point to another, straight through to the end. Like I got the good ending, but there's not really much special that you need to do to get the good ending in this game. Oh, actually, here's something we can try. Here's something we can try, since we've got otherworld versions of a bunch of characters now. That's right. What do you have to say about this? This isn't the same guy, isn't it? Is this just a chef thing? Oh, his brother! Oh, they're brothers! He apparently doesn't recognize his brother. Yeah, I thought that their character models looked suspiciously similar. Also, I didn't notice this before. Apparently that guy's name is Belcha, which is also the name of a boss from Donkey Kong Country 3. Seriously? Belcha doesn't want to talk? Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go! Yo, bro! Hey, brah. Oh, sweet, he's giving his bro a recipe. What a bra! Wait a sec. Was it some translator's genius idea to what are the words? Yeah, you know, there's the two words. There's words for older brother and younger brother. It's like Oni-chan and Aniki and Otolto. I wonder if it was some translator's genius idea to like take the Japanese words for older brother and younger brother and translate them as bro and bra. Oh, and that's his next element. That's cool. Hey, Tiger Eye, Dario could be considered a secret boss. Cryo Sphinx as well. Didn't we fight Dario? I thought he was required for the story. Anyways, we got Orchaz. Level 7 tech, I think it is. Which is cool, but we're not using him, so it's kind of a waste. I guess we could use him. Or is that not what we just got? Did it not just say we got a new whatever recipe for him? Oh, dinner guest. Oh, is that just for anyone? Invites the cook to show his other face. Okay, so it's like an item in your inventory, but you still have to equip it. Would that even work for anyone else? Oh, invites the cook to show his other face. That like would turn him, like would get him all blacked up, like he was when we fought him as a boss. I get it. It's like his transformation. Go into angry mode. Oh, also Deep Fry. About RPGs other than Final Fantasy VII having optional bosses. It was actually kind of a Final Fantasy series tradition, going way back to Final Fantasy I, because you had Omega in Final Fantasy I. And yeah, Omega and Shinryu in Final Fantasy V. You upgrade Surge's Sea Swallow to the Master Mune when you defeat Dario. Like, do we defeat him again? Like a different version of Dario or something? But yeah, Omega isn't actually much of a secret boss, but he's a random encounter in Final Fantasy 1 on a specific bridge, and he just like spams the most powerful spells in the game at you. And then yeah, obviously there's Omega and... Or was it Omega? It was War Machine. He's called War Machine in Final Fantasy 1. That's right. Or Warmech. Something like that. He looks like Omega. Like it's the same basic monster design. But yeah, he was called Omega starting in Final Fantasy 5. Like, can we go fight Dario right now? Also, this looks so weird. It's like, where did the rest of her body go? She's not fully in the trees yet. There we go. In the trees, out of the trees. In the trees, out of the trees. Anyways, I am very simple-minded. Let us try... Oh, I haven't been to the Fire Dragon cave in this world yet. Maybe we should try that. I'm trying to think of other examples of RPGs with, like, turbo-powered optional bosses, but I can't think of any. Oh, there we go. Oh, apparently you can't open the menu when you're on top of a visitable space. Oh yeah, Super Mario RPG. That's a good example. Good example with the Culex fight. Yeah, is it really just a Squaresoft thing? Also, do I not have my ice breath anymore? Oh, there it is. It's just way down here. I mean, can you name any that aren't Final Fantasy games, though? Because Final Fantasy games, like I said, have been doing the optional super boss thing since the first one. Like, yeah, 8 had Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon, or something like that. I forget exactly what they were called. Oh, you know what? This guy's a tough monster. We need to get his transformation. Does he not want to fight? He wants to fight. There was what was it? Ozma in Final Fantasy 9. Yasmat in Final Fantasy 12. I actually don't know if there was one in Final Fantasy 10. I actually didn't play a lot of Final Fantasy 10. In fact, I never did any of the, like the optional endgame bosses in any Final Fantasy game beyond 7. Actually, I don't know if I've done them in any Final Fantasy game other than... Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics had... What was it? Serpentarius or something? Okay, I'm gonna try this thing just because I'm curious what it actually does. MDef increased. Well, that's lame. No, he's still not staggered. Torminator, I love that. Dark Aeons in the new version of FFX, like the, what do they call it? The HD version? I actually haven't played that one. You know, I don't think I've done the optional boss in Final Fantasy X-2 either. I'm sure there was one, but I forget what it was, and I never beat it. Yeah, the international version. Yeah, the international release. Oh, Elidibs? Yeah, something like that, yeah. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Maybe let's get links to open a can here. Actually, we could just get him to probably one-shot this guy. The strongest FF10-2 boss? It could be. I did very little of like the extra side content in Final Fantasy X-2. Which is funny, because I claim that that's my favorite Final Fantasy game, but I've never actually, like, beaten it 100% before. That's the thing, is Final Fantasy X-2 becomes not my favorite Final Fantasy anymore if you go for 100% completion. 100% completion in X-2 is horrible. Man, Buff Fishman is like my strongest party member. Like, can we just get rid of Sprig and just replace her with Buff Fishman forever? Oh, I think I messed this up again. Yeah, I wanted to go the other direction. No! Anyways, as I was saying, the only Final Fantasy games where I beat the optional super bosses were Tactics, 5, and 7. Couple from a list. A couple other games with optional super bosses. Actually, Illusion of Gaia I knew about. Actually, it's funny. The optional ultimate boss in Illusion of Gaia is actually the first boss from Soul Blazer. There's like a weird side quest to unlocking him too, where you have to collect like a bunch of red gems, I think, over the course of the game. And a lot of them are very easily missable. And you have to kind of do like jerky, dastardish things to get them all. And then when you get all the red gems, you take him to this one point, and then the first boss of Soul Blazer shows up, and he's like, "Ha, thanks for freeing me, jackass." And then you fight him. And then he dies. And it's like, fuck, what did I go through the trouble of getting all those gems for? This room reminds me of the Royal Rat Authority from Dark Souls 2. Do any of you guys have strong opinions one way or the other on Dark Souls 2? I thought it was alright. I liked Dark Souls 2 at the time, and I still like it. Apparently that's a polarizing game for some reason, and I don't really get why. I don't think it's as good as Dark Souls, but it's still great. Did I play Terranigma on stream? Sort of. I played Terranigma on stream like 4 years ago? 4 or 5 years ago, before I really started in earnest. Like, I started out on YouTube doing Let's Plays that nobody watched. And then Twitch started becoming a popular thing, so I decided, oh, I can do some Twitch streams in addition to my YouTube Let's Plays. And so I did a big... like a big debut on Twitch where I streamed for 8 hours a day for a couple weeks, and one of the games I played during that time period was Terranigma. I don't know if the VOD is up on my YouTube channel or not. I figured it didn't really matter one way or the other, since I will probably play Terranigma again on stream someday, because I love that game. I was hesitating to use the cam while playing Freedom Planet. Like, I was against using a face cam back in the day because I thought it was just stupid and pointless. and I thought that there's no good reason for people to want to see my face. I would rather the gameplay footage take up as much screen real estate as possible. But, I don't know. Webcam seems to be the standard, and people seem to like it for some reason, so I bought one and went with it. It doesn't really take up too much space anyways. I don't mind having it so much anymore. Alright, let's transforming. Anyways, I haven't been streaming consistently over the course of those whole 5 years. I've been, the streaming thing never really went anywhere. I was streaming to basically 0 or 1 viewers for most of that time, and I kind of gave it up. And then I had to move out of my apartment, and I had shitty internet, so I basically quit streaming for like 2 years after my big debut blitz, and it's only in the last 2.5 years, I think, that I've really been pushing hard with the Twitch streaming. Actually, the first game I played for my big re-debut on Twitch, I guess it's been 3 years now. Yeah, I guess it's been about 3 years on this go-round on Twitch. Anyways, the first game I played, making my big re-debut on Twitch, was Chrono Trigger. Which I have actually played since then. I think, was it at the start of this year or last year? I think that was actually, yeah, this year. Back in January, I played Chrono Trigger. And that was the start of the big JRPG kick I've been on lately. Where the fuck am I? That's the 3rd dog in a row now. We're just gonna run from this one. Although there's just one of them. We can kill him pretty easily. I'm gonna kill him. Nice. Oh, still standing. I mean, it's a dog, so honestly it's impressive that he's standing in the first place on 2 hind legs. How did we get on this tangent? Oh, right, it's not really a tangent. I was asked about Terranigma. Right, the real tangent was me talking about Dark Souls 2. Yeah, doesn't this look like the room that you fight the Royal Rat Authority in Dark Souls 2? Right down to the dogs kind of looking like rats. Yeah, this group looks like a pain in the ass. Nope, nope, nope. Although I kind of want to get that big magma boy in my transformation book. Okay, yeah, we'll go for it. Wait, did she miss all 3 of them? I thought she hit the one guy. How bad is it compared to the first one? Oh, so what I was talking about... What I said about Dark Souls 2 is I don't think it's bad at all. I think Dark Souls 2 is a great game. I liked it quite a bit at the time. It was a step back from the original Dark Souls, but yeah, it was still great. I've always liked it. Now, I think Scholar of the First Sin, which is like the kind of enhanced edition, quote-unquote, enhanced edition of Dark Souls 2, yeah, I think that doesn't exactly suck, but it makes the game worse. I really like Dark Souls 2. I am not as big of a fan of Scholar of the First Sin. I like the additional content that they added, but I hate the new enemy placements. That's the thing, is for Scholar of the First Sin, they kind of like rearranged the enemies in the game, and they made everything a huge pain in the ass for no reason. I think that Like the monster formations and the dungeon layouts are obnoxious and badly designed in Scholar of the First Sin, and I think they're not the best in the world, but still much, much better in the original version of Dark Souls 2. I might be the only person who holds this opinion. Mind you, almost everybody I've seen talking about Dark Souls 2 on the internet says that Scholar of the First Sin is the better version. Actually, let's do this. Ooh, can't move, huh? Lava boy can't move. Oh, he just gave me the red wolf trap. I just wasted $500 on that thing back in town. I guess $500 is not really a lot at all at this stage in the game. Man, I'm never gonna get used to going into elements when I want to use items. Mind you, I have, like, maybe unusual opinions when it comes to a lot of series. Like, you know, like people debate on, like, every game series under the sun. Which game is the best? Oh, Sonic 3 is, like, the best game ever, but Sonic 2 is terrible. Or vice versa. Oh, Mega Man 2 is awesome. Way the hell better than friggin' Mega Man 3. I am of the opinion that most game series are basically the same, and like I would give most games in most series the same rating out of 10. It's like, I think that Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the best version of Sonic 2, or sorry, is the best Genesis Sonic the Hedgehog game, but it doesn't really matter because I would give every Genesis Sonic the Hedgehog game like a 10 out of 10. Like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, every one of those is a 10 out of 10. You should play them all. They're all fantastic and different enough from each other to all be worth playing. Yet, at the same time, they're similar enough that, you know, they're just kind of... What am I trying to say? Similar enough that they contain all, like, the same great elements. Like, all the stuff that makes the series great is common across all of the games, and then they have their little tweaks and individual quirks. It's the same with the Mega Man games. Like, I don't get how people can say that, like, oh, Mega Man 2 is awesome, but 6 is garbage. Like, 6 is just a Mega Man game. There is nothing wrong with Mega Man 6. All the fundamentals are there. Everything you liked about Mega Man 2 is there in 6. It's not quite as good as 2, but honestly, I'm not crazy about the original Mega Man series. I would say those games are like an 8 out of 10. But I would basically give every Mega Man game an 8 out of 10. Mega Man X is the exception to that little rule of mine about game series. Mega Man X is a series that varies dramatically in quality. I would not give I would give the original Mega Man X a 10 out of 10. Probably X2 as well. I would not give any other Mega Man X game anywhere near a 10 out of 10. I guess people just like to bicker about stuff. Fandoms, you know. Tier lists. And series rankings. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Hair splitting. Splitting hairs over, like, which of these 10 out of 10 games is the best. Yep, Sonic Mania is a good example too. Sonic Mania is a 10 out of 10. easily as good or better than any of the other Sonic games. Huge deal back in the day that FF7 was overrated. Actually, it depends on what you mean by back in the day. Like, at the time, I don't remember anyone saying that FF7 was overrated. I think it was pretty much universally acclaimed. It was a little while later, I think, that people started saying that it was overrated and became cool to hate it. Yeah, like 10 years ago. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, like about 10 years ago, there was kind of a critical backlash to, yeah, Final Fantasy VII. I was about to say Sonic the Hedgehog 7, and then, like, an idea flashed in my mind of, like, a, Okay, so there's no Fire Dragon in Mount Pyre, but we can go through the mountains for free now, so that was a worthwhile trip. But yeah, like Sonic the Hedgehog done up in the style of Final Fantasy VII. He's got the spiky hair already, so he's halfway there. He's blue also, just like Cloud. And his hair can turn yellow if he goes supersonic. Yeah, Sonic actually is basically just the same character as Cloud. He's got an attitude. Holy shit, I never realized this until now. Cloud is just a straight ripoff of Sonic the Hedgehog. They should have got Jaleel White to voice him in the new game, in the remake. Oh, that would be perfect too. I can picture it in my mind now. Yeah, Jaleel White would have been a perfect Cloud voice. Anyways, we're going on the Zelbest, but we need to get Fargo on board first. Honestly, I kind of jumped on the Final Fantasy VII Haterade train about 10 years ago myself. I loved Final Fantasy VII back in the day. I would have rated it as like my favorite game, but I cooled off on it fairly quickly afterwards. Like, I discovered other RPGs on the PS1 that I liked more than Final Fantasy VII. Lunar, Grandia, those were the two, or Valkyrie Profile. And then reflecting back on it, I realized that I didn't really like FF7 as much as FF6, or, like, in hindsight, yeah, I find that I enjoyed replaying FF6 and Chrono Trigger more than FF7, so I kind of, yeah, cooled off on Final Fantasy VII gradually over time. I still like it, and I still recognize, like, a lot of the great things about that game. But, yeah, it's not the best thing ever. To my taste, at least. I guess that's the key, though, is, like, to my tastes. FF7 is a great game. It has a lot going for it. Like, I can't exactly say that it's overrated. I don't believe in the idea of games being overrated. I don't think that concept even makes sense. Like, people rate things according to how much they like them. Like, if you like Final Fantasy VII as much as you like it, who's to say that you're rating it too highly? It's like, compared to what? Compared to my own preferences? Am I supposed to like other things more just because you do? So yeah, the whole idea of just things being overrated makes no sense to me. Or I guess I can kind of make sense of it in a certain sense. If you want to be really snobbish about it, although there is an element of truth to this, that the people who like an overrated thing, say Final Fantasy VII, are just like rubes who don't know any better because they don't have enough experience with like the breadth of RPGs to know what the really good stuff is. It's like, oh, people only like Final Fantasy VII because they don't know better and they haven't played every other Final Fantasy game under the sun. And you can say that with some things. Like, the only reason that people like. What are other examples? What's that book that everyone hates? Actually, there's a few books that everyone hates, like Ready Player One. There's like bits of popular fiction. Ready Player One was one. 50 Shades of Grey was the other one. Like in those cases, I guess you could make the argument that, like, yeah, the people who like those probably don't read books much. Whereas I think most of the people who argue about, like, which Final Fantasy game is best have actually played all of the Final Fantasy games. Only someone with a heart like Father can convince Father. Wait, so is Fargo Nikki's father in the other world as well? I guess that would be a crazy coincidence if, like, the exact same person got birthed to a different set of parents and using a completely different genetic makeup. Actually, Kingdom Hearts is an example of a game that I would have called overrated back in the day. I did not like the original Kingdom Hearts much at all, and I was disappointed. I was angry at game reviewers for rating the game so highly, because I liked the idea of Kingdom Hearts so much. Like, it looked so cool in screenshots, like an action RPG with Disney and Final Fantasy, which seemed like a really cool combination, and the reviews, it reviewed really well, and the reviewers made it seem really, really cool, but yeah, I don't know. I did not like the original Kingdom Hearts much at all. I thought it was dull, and it had really dull, repetitive combat, and like some really shitty dungeons with a lot of tedious backtracking, and it was annoying to navigate, and there were like some shitty mini games in some worlds as well. I liked the boss fights. I really, really liked the boss fights in the original Kingdom Hearts. That was the one thing it had going for it, I thought. What am I here for? Oh yeah, I was gonna put Mermaid into the party so that she can talk to her other self. That seems to be a pretty common way to unlock your character as level 7 techs, is to just get them to talk to themselves in the other world. Also, I just really like having at least one character in the party who doesn't just run around on 2 legs, so I can put them at the front and pretend that I'm, like, not just running around on 2 legs. I mention that all the time, how it's like back in the day, I used to put Magus at the front of the party in Chrono Trigger always, because he would, like, fly, like, levitate above the ground, and I thought that was so cool, so I'd put him at the front of the party so that I could levitate across the ground. I don't know, even though he's, you know, doing his flying thing anyways, following behind in the back of the caterpillar party, it's just something different about having direct control over the fishtail lady instead of having her follow behind you. Like, this just feels totally different. Totally different feel from this compared to this. Woo! I guess we wanted to go to the top one. No, I got that wrong. Oh, Disney is murdering the comics world nowadays, doesn't it? I could not give 2 flying fucks about... Could not give a half of a flying fuck about either Disney or... Oh, that's right, we have this world's version of the mermaid in our party. That's right. I keep forgetting that that's how it works. That the characters I'm seeing in the game world are the same as the ones who are in my party. because we used the teleporter to swap them in. So yeah, she's just hanging around on the cruise ship instead of hanging around, like, at the end of time. I've made that mistake, like, at least 3 times now. I don't know, I've never had the same kind of attachment that a lot of people have to their, like, favorite franchises. Like, I was a big Star Wars fan as a kid. Like, to this day, the original Star Wars is probably one of my favorite movies. But, like... And that's good enough for me. I don't need Star Wars to continue forever. I don't need them... I don't need to consume, like, every piece of Star Wars movie, or Star Wars media that comes out just because I liked this one movie when I was a kid. Like, if they're gonna put out a bunch of crap with the Star... Like, just because it has the Star Wars name on it is not a good reason for me to watch a bunch of shitty movies or stress out about how Disney's releasing a bunch of shitty movies that have the Star Wars name on them but have nothing else that I liked about the original Star Wars series. Like, Star Wars is a thing... I take the same approach with video games, too. Like, whether it's Star Wars, saying that, like, oh, Disney has ruined Star Wars, Sega has ruined Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, the Sonic and Star Wars are things that happened, like, back in the, the 80s and early 90s. Like, they exist, they're the same as they ever were. Go and enjoy them. I actually hate the idea that, like, every franchise is a thing that needs to continue indefinitely and last forever. And just have, like, new crap come out for it just year after year after year after year. It's like, hey, let's see some new stuff. Holy shit. Fargo's about to beat the crap out of himself. You're not worthy to wear my mustache. Oh, is he gonna shave his mustache? That would be a great way to differentiate them, too. I mean, FIFA's kind of a different thing. Like, FIFA isn't like a work, like an imaginative work, like a work of fiction. It's not something like Star Wars. Like, sports teams are a franchise to begin with. If that makes any sense. Like sports is the same thing year after year after year. It makes sense for sports fans to want, like, a new iteration year after year after year, because sports is a thing that just goes on forever. Like, that's the business model of sports. I think that's kind of a different thing, like, from a movie like Star Wars, from a work of art, if you want to be pretentious about it. Oh shit, he's changing the name of the ship too. I don't know, I guess I must have a different mindset when it comes to, like, series and franchises and things, too. Like, going back to Chrono Trigger, I didn't like, even back in the day, I didn't like where this game took the story of Chrono Trigger. I thought it was, in a sense, a betrayal of, like, the spirit of the original, and I didn't like what they did with the the characters and like the new plot twist that undoes the story of the original. Like there was a lot of stuff that I just didn't like what this game did to the story of Chrono Trigger. Like it didn't upset me. I didn't get offended by it. I was just like, I played through it and I was like, oh, that was a lot of shitty stuff. And then I just went back to replaying Chrono Trigger and kind of pretended Chrono Cross didn't exist until like 2 weeks ago. And it's not like I despised this game either. There was a lot of interesting stuff in this game too, which we're seeing on this playthrough. I hope they give me a chance to change my party before we do this. Wait, this is the song that's gonna wake up the people of Marbule? This looks so weird. I don't know, maybe it doesn't look that bad to you. On the stream, it doesn't look that bad to me. To me, it looks really weird when they use, like, sprites for characters. Alright, concert scene. Yeah, we're gonna go through a series of battles here, I think. The days when victory meant everything have come to an end. There's a lot of poetry in this game. Like I'm not a poet or a poem critic or anything, but like from like the intro text to that poem girl in the restaurant back in our hometown to this and a couple other places. This is like the three goddesses from Zelda. What's going on? What is the story here? This play is terrible. Hither? Is someone thither? She's saying, come hither. Wait, is she supposed to be a mermaiden? She doesn't even have a fishtail. Like, mermaids exist. This is... This is like the controversies you see in the real world. It's like, you got a white person to play a black person? Scandalous. Like, no, for real though. You got a human to play a mermaid? This is garbage. Yeah, I thought this was supposed to be a concert. Oh, never mind. A song? What's that? I'd never heard of this song you speak of. I remember thinking this scene was really stupid when I was a kid, too. I guess they're going for like the feel of something like the opera scene from FF6 maybe, which I actually thought was really cool when I was a kid. Do I have a Steam or GOG wishlist? I have a Steam wishlist. I think I have one on GOG too, but I haven't updated it in a long time. I don't know if my Steam profile is public. I'd have to check that after the concert scene. Dude, your guitar is clipping through your leg. Yeah, dude, you suck. Boo. Sorry, that line just cracked me up. Music isn't something you can learn. How dare you think you can just learn to play the guitar? Like, my Steam wishlist has hundreds of games on it. I mostly use it just to get notifications when stuff I'm somewhat interested in goes on sale, or when upcoming games I'm interested in get released. I mainly just use it as like a big, to just dump all the games I want to receive notifications about. Oh, he's wearing heels. I guess that shouldn't be surprising, but I'm surprised that the the character model actually has that much detail to it, like down to the level of showing his high heels. So I think we're gonna have to fight a bunch of monsters right away, and I have the wrong party for this, and if we game over, we're gonna have to watch all of this shit again. Yay, and the crowd goes wild. It's got a mosh pit of one fake mermaid. So this is supposed to be like a stage play, right? We're seeing like 360-degree camera move. Like, what's the audience's perspective here? Wouldn't these start like I assumed that it was like before it was Dancer Girl facing Nikki. I assumed she would have had her back to the audience there. So these stars are like out behind the audience. Wait, I thought that his world sucked. Wasn't that what they were talking about at the beginning there? Oh. So to my mind, the like the best, I guess, best artistic work depicting love between a human and a mermaid is still the song by Tatsuro Yamashita. What was it called? I think it might just be called Mermaid. I kind of wish they would just play that song right here. It would be perfect for this scene. That's it? He just keeps a mirror in there? Please let me go to the menu. Please let me go to the menu before we disembark. Oh, I thought this is what we had to do to progress the plot. Was all of this just to unlock Fargo's level 7 tech? Oh, we're gonna let loose in Marbule. Okay, we do have menu access, but I guess we can, yeah, we can change out our elements. Ooh, also, since we got Irene's in the party, yeah, we can use Frog Prince now. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, hey, and now that I've traded in all of my tablets, yeah, auto-allocate isn't gonna waste spaces putting them in anymore. Hey, Frog Prince. Okay, this will be fine. We can make do with this. Mithril equipment kinda sucks. We don't need accessories. Accessories don't really count for much at this point in the game. We don't have very good accessories. We can leave them unequipped without missing too much. Anyways, now that the scene's kind of over, I'm gonna look and see if I can find my Steam wish list. Oh, I'm not even logged into Steam. Never mind, we'll do that later. Doi. Okay. Okay, so now's the part where we just fight a bunch of buff fishmen. Oh no, I think this is part of the story. Yeah, I think we do this to awaken the Black Dragon. Oh, Fargo's blue type also. Anyways, I'm gonna try to get it up his magic levels so we can try out that new SS Invincible move. Oh, well, these guys aren't that tough. Oh, and this auto-allocate decided it didn't want to equip it on him. I should probably fix that right after this. Oh, Fargo's got Frog Prince. Or do I have two Frog Princes? Oh yeah, that's right, we need to paint the field blue anyways. It's kind of weird and hilarious that that counts as a water-type attack. Wow, these buff fishmen are actually pretty tough. Bonk. Actually, what about Irene's unique text? Mer Melody. Heal a party member. Lame. That's really lame for a level 5. Yeah, the music in this game is great. I think this might be one of the best Mitsuda soundtracks. So the music in this game, I assume everyone knows, was composed by Yasunori Mitsuda, who was also the composer for the original Chrono Trigger and also Xenogears, which we actually played here on the channel a few months ago. Oh, we're just getting all of the stats for some reason. Anyways, let's fix this. So they said unlocked the tech Invincible. There we go. The Forbidden Death Blow. Oh no, she doesn't have Frog Prince. What is this crap? Get it on there. I don't know, it's pretty close between this game and Xenogears, I think, for having the best music on the PS1. I'm pretty sure that Yasunori Mitsuda is a man. Maybe I'm mistaken about that? I thought that Yasunori was a man's name. Oh, okay, just a mistype. I didn't know about Mario Party. Or that he did the music for the other Xeno games, too. Okay, Fargo, I want to see this. I want to see this Invincible nonsense. Okay, Invincible, single enemy, Forbidden Death Blow. Let's do it. I'm actually going to look that up. I wonder if you're not thinking of Yoko Shimomura? Because just thinking of Mario Party music in my head makes it sounds more like the kind of thing that Yoko Shimomura would do. Hoi. Also, while I was messing around with that, I missed out on the Invincible animation. Ah, forget it. Let's just cats. Let's just throw cats at everyone. Same as usual. Okay, I need to get it into my head that I shouldn't be alt-tabbing constantly while playing this game. Well, I'll be damned. Mario Party. I never would have guessed. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Yasunori Mitsuda did do Mario Party. God damn it. Right after I say that I want to stop alt-tabbing over to mess with stuff in my internet browser, this has to happen. You'd think Twitch would have done something about this by now. I swear I get like 2 or 3 of these on every stream. Oh no, I'm gonna get numbled. Yeah, these fishmen are pretty tough. I probably shouldn't have brought a water party to deal with them. But, fuck it, we're here already. Are they in the houses, too? Nope. Are we gonna fight a boss at the end of this? Like, I'm fine using a, you know, unprepared party for just a bunch of random trash fights. But if we've got a boss fight at the end of this, it might be tricky to win that. Maybe we should just rely on Lynx. Well, that's a good start. On the plus side, they're doing less damage to us. Do I have any fire elements? Oop, I got one. Just one up. There we go. Burn, baby, burn. I really like that spell because it reminds me of Flare from Chrono Trigger. I don't even care that there's one enemy left. Just throw cats. Just throw cats at everyone. Oh wait, this was that crappy all-target one from way back at the start of the game. Well, it did the job. This is some nice looking scenery here. Ooh, I wonder if the dancing girl's gonna join us after this. We might have to put her in the party? That's a lot of fishmen. That's a lot of fish. You know, I've got so many elements, just free spare elements lying around. I probably could get away with just not swapping elements on and off every time I change party members. Oh yeah, so tomorrow I've got the day off work, kind of, except apparently I might get called in depending on how busy the store gets, which would suck. But assuming that doesn't happen, we're gonna finish Zelda 2 tomorrow, in all likelihood. Which means I've got to decide what we're gonna play after that. I don't think I had anything lined up. I was thinking we might start up, what was the game? I talked about this on stream once before. It's a Souls-like, Japanesey Souls-like, not Sekiro, like the Japanesey, like the samurai Souls-like that isn't Sekiro. Take the extra money? What extra money? Oh, for work, yeah. For work, yeah. I will. It's just, I'd rather be streaming. I'd rather be streaming or playing video games or... Oh, this guy's got a trap too. Every monster's got a trap card these days. That's fine. I doubt that he can trap this. I wonder what that says. Probably just invincible. I like the cigar puff at the end. That's pretty stylish, but otherwise that's actually kind of a shitty attack. Lynx, can you just finish this off for us, please? Thank you. The character models look so cool in combat in this game. Just all the details and stuff. So there's a mod you can get, a couple different mods for Final Fantasy VII on PC to upgrade the graphics. One of the most famous, one of the improvements that gets made a lot is to just use the in-combat character models on the overworld instead of the weird little Neo. That's the one. Neo. Yeah, I picked that up on the last, like during the big fall sale on Steam. It's been kind of on my wish list for a long time. I've been meaning to get around to it and never got around to it. And I'm kind of in the mood to play something modern after all the NES stuff we've been doing lately. Actually, I'm going to hit the other one, because this guy's probably going to get finished off by feral cats. Well, fuck you then. Man, what's with all of these? I hate the decisions that the auto-allocator makes in this game. I should never use it. If I had any sense at all, I would never use it. But it's so much faster. But yeah, I'll play through Neo 1 just in time. Or is Neo 2 out on Steam already? I know there was a Neo 2, but I can't remember if it's on PC or not. I think it might have been coming soon last time I checked. There we go. Oh wait, Feral Cats is only level 5. You're kidding me? He hits the 69 but misses like the 97? Wow, I don't know why they decided to just allocate all blue spells on this guy. It hasn't done that with any other character so far. Next year in March? Yeah, so we better get started on the first one. Okay, one more spell level to get Inferno. That wasn't Inferno. What the fuck did I just do? Was that anti-red? Or, I have no idea what that was. Or turn red? I have no idea what the hell I just did to him. Oh, did he just trap my Inferno? Oh, motherfucker! I mean, you know, I've got more Infernos. But still, I can't believe I fell for that. Motherfucker stole my Inferno. Oh, that's the first time I've fallen for that. Yeah, I've got 5 Infernos. Not a big deal. Man, these fishmen really do take forever to fight. I should have come here with my, like, fully geared, fully powered battle party. Riddle and Sprig. Oh, Sprig's gonna miss out on these Manta Ray transformations, too. I guess we can always go to the Bend of Time to get them later. Okay, we're gonna have her use Inferno before this guy lays the trap this time. Wow, that's a dopey looking face that guy has. Huh, that was not... Or I guess we had 2 blues in the field effect, so I guess that explains why that sucked so much. I'm so spoiled by modern games, especially like modern PC games, just exposing all of their mechanics, like how in games like Age of Wonders Planetfall or Tales of Maj'Eyal will just tell you all of the combat math. Like it tells you what the formula is for damage and all of the numbers and success rates and everything for all of your skills. And it's like these old RPGs, you just have no idea how anything works. Like how much of a bonus, like what does the field effect do exactly to the strength of your elements? What is the boost you get from casting a spell that's the same color as your character's innate element? Like I just have no idea how any of that works. None of, like they give you tutorials about like the broad strokes, but none of the details. Oh, you love Planetfall? I love Planetfall too. I think it's been getting better and better with every patch. Which, you know, is hardly surprising, since that's kind of the way that Age of Wonders 3 also went. What am I doing? He does more damage with basic attacks anyways. I never did finish up that that last Empire mode planet I started in, that I streamed on my last Planetfall run. We got stuck on the, like, the penguin nest hell planet. Or it was, what? Faction war with... It was like faction war with Therians right from the very start. And, yeah, penguin nests. It was just like, yeah, roaming pans of penguin gank squads. And I couldn't get anything off the ground because I kept on getting just attacked. And, like, anytime I would try to make a new colony, it would get overrun by either penguins or furries. It was like the actual... it was like something out of, like, Dante's, like, 8th Circle of Hell. Oh, you saw that one? Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun run. I enjoyed that run more and more as we went through it, but the thing that killed it for me in the end is that the Oathbound are just way overpowered right now. Which they've patched. They've actually potentially nerfed Oathbound into the ground. I haven't actually played the game since the latest patch. I've been meaning to get back to it. But yeah, they heavily nerfed Oathbound in the latest patch. Maybe too much, we'll see. They didn't lay the trap yet, did they? Good. Oh yeah, Shakarn Heritor was the combo I used on that last planet too. Yeah, I actually specifically avoid the Imperial APC because I think it's so good. I think it is actually clearly the best weapon choice for almost every character, which is kind of boring, so I try to avoid using it. Oathbound don't actually have access to it, which is a bit interesting. They get a different vehicle. Do they get a... Is it a warlord? It's not a warlord, is it? No, it's some other thing. Hey, this battle map is outdoors, but we're clearly indoors right now. This is crap. Okay, so level 5. All we need is spell level 5 to throw the cats. Yeah, I really failed to use my Heritor tech on that, on that particular Planetfall run. There were a lot of mistakes that I think I made on that run. If I had played a bit smarter from the beginning, we might not have gotten into the mess we got into. I'd still like to finish that run, though, if for no other reason than I want to get the artifacts that that planet has and start building my own penguins. The Marquis? Yes, the floating one that, it has the AoE attack, I think, and a couple support abilities. Yeah, that thing was really cool. I don't think you can build it. I don't think there's any way to get it other than to pick it as your starting vehicle or to recruit a hero that that starts with it. Oh, two-player co-op. I put extreme AI and hard environment settings. So is that like hard as in one down from extreme? I've been thinking of maybe dialing back from extreme environment threat on future runs. Just because of how punishing it can be in the early game. What? No, go for the other one. Also, apologies for me having these backwards conversations with you guys all the time where I'm like reading chat from the bottom up. So I'm not like seeing the messages I missed until after. responding in reverse order. I do that all the time. Yeah, I've never played co-op in Planetfall before. I'm actually not too familiar with the way multiplayer works in that game. Like what the specific rules are for things like tactical combat and all that. I think that glide hook looks really cool as a finishing move. With like the curved hook blade kind of looking like a Reaper scythe. Oh, I think it would have to be classic turns, wouldn't it, though, for multiplayer? Like, just for fairness' sake. Otherwise, it's too cheesy. You would end up with like standoffs where it's like wars would be decided based on who can click to put their units into position first. Which I personally think is fine when you're playing against the AI. Like it's okay for a player to have an advantage that the AI players don't, because, you know, they're the player, they're special. I'm gonna go for my 2-3 level attacks anyways. Although, yeah, the alternative is that, yeah, classic turns can take forever. There is, yeah, really no perfect setting for it, I don't think. I'm gonna go for Instant Inferno. It saves so much time. I don't think I'm ever gonna go classic turns ever again for single-player games. When does Lynx get his level 7 tech? Maybe not till we get Surge's body back. Yeah, I think co-op could be really fun in Planetfall. Like, yeah, like teaming up and doing joint tactical battles. Actually, it's fun. It's been fun sometimes. It rarely happens, but sometimes you end up in like joint battles with your AI allies, and those can be fun. I think it's only happened like maybe 3 times out of all the games I've played of Planetfall, but it's fun when it does happen. This is actually a cool looking monster. I like this guy. Do I have anything to finish this guy? Does this even work? On flying monsters? Traditionally, earthquakes don't work on flyers in RPGs. Maybe this will work. Oh, you know what? I think that's what's been what was confusing me on the last Classic Turns game that I played, because I kept on expecting my mods to apply 2 turns into the future, and they always seemed to come up early. A dragon's cry in the distance. This'll be good. God, if we game over here, or like in the distance, but by the distance do they mean like across space and time in the other world? Because the music right now doesn't sound like we're about to fight a dragon. Yeah, I've still never seen the invasion stuff happen before. So are we done here? Like what turn, or I guess you can change the settings, but like by default, like around what turn And at what percentage chance do the Voidbringers start to appear? What is Elden Ring? Is that the new From Software game? Normal settings is around turn 70. Yeah, most of the games I play end at around turn 70. So I guess that would explain why I've not seen them yet. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just inoculated against fun and excitement and anticipation about video games. Like, I'm looking forward to whatever From Software puts out next, but like, I'm not gonna go crazy about it. So is Nikki gonna rejoin us? No, it was Otherworld Nikki that joined us. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. This is what I feel kind of bad talking shit about the whole concert scene, because I'm sure for some people it was like as magical and awe-inspiring for them as like the opera scene was for me in FF6. But I don't know, the concert scene in this game does nothing for me, but I only just now realized that it's like a retelling of the love story between Fargo and Zelbes. That flew completely over my head until this moment. Which I guess is an argument in favor of this game's concert scene over FF6's, because as far as I can tell, the FF6 opera scene has fuck all to do with the story, just on any level. Like metaphorical or otherwise. Where did the dancing girl go? Also, why won't these dancing girls talk to me? She's probably somewhere deep in thought by herself. Anyways, yeah, regarding Elden Ring, yeah, I don't have much else to say about it other than I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not gonna go... I don't really go crazy over game releases anymore. Like, honestly, the closest I would have come would have been Cyberpunk. Or, sorry, so... so to lure Setzer out. I understand the narrative purpose of the opera scene, but I'm talking about, like, the opera itself. Like, the story of the opera with, like... Prince Ralph and what was the other one? Prince Draco or something? I don't know, like the love story where it's like she wanted to ditch Prince Ralph and hook up with some other guy. Like, does that have anything to do with the story of FF6? Is there like some allegorical similarity between all of that and something that happens in the main story? Or is it like something representative of a character's like inner feelings or backstory or anything? In the same way that the concert scene in this game is about Fargo's history with Zelbes. Ah, there she is. Oh, it's me. Yeah, see, I had the same takeaway, Jadis. As far as I can tell, it's just a silly little opera scene. Yes! What type is she? If she's red, I might actually just keep her in the party forever. Is there something wrong with me, or do I find her... Is it weird that I find, like, her in-game character model sexier than her artwork? Actually, we can have, like, the girl power squad, mermaid, and... Is she a red type? Oh, she's red! Yep, she's in. In for sure. And then we got red and blue. After PS2, two games have impossible to... So anyway, as I was saying, yeah, Cyberpunk almost got me there. I was, like, I loved Witcher. Like, it was great. Actually, Witcher 3 and then Cyberpunk afterwards, because I loved Witcher 2. I was, like, yeah, crazy about Witcher 2. And Witcher 3 looked like just more of the same. I thought Witcher 2 was, like, too limited in scope. Like, it ended earlier than I would have wanted it to. I wished that were, like, just a bigger, meatier game. And Witcher 3 was exactly that. So I was, like, just gaga over Witcher 3. And then so, you know, CD Projekt Red having knocked it out of the park 2 times in a row. I was really hyped for Cyberpunk. And then the closer it got to release, and then with, like, the delays and everything, and with the other games I was disappointed by this year that required, like, several months and several patches to really get fixed up to a decent standard. Like, the more that, like, all of that happening, I just kind of realized, you know, there's no good reason for me to play Cyberpunk on release day. It'll be better if I wait. And that kind of cooled my excitement for it. I'm still excited for it, for, you know, the day that I eventually get around to playing it. But, like, I don't need to buy it day one. Is there anyone else I can recruit here? Oh yeah, this is the cruise ship. Yeah, we're in Homeworld, so we can go do the monster fights now too. And, like, back in the day, I didn't really get hyped about new releases either, because I didn't really follow gaming news. Like, I didn't start subscribing to video game magazines until the late PS1 era. I guess I was hyped for FF8, but that kind of ended up being a disappointment. And I can't remember the next game after FF8 that I got really, really excited about. Dark Souls, I guess, since I liked Demon's Souls so much. And I certainly never got hyped for games in the SNES era, because I had no gaming news. There was no internet. I did not read magazines. So, like, I had, like, no concept of, like, what were the upcoming releases, or even where you would go to find out. Like, the concept of gaming news and new releases were just not a thing to me. To me, the new releases were whatever happened to be at the rental shop that week that wasn't there last week. Okay, do we have enough strong monsters? We'll do it like this. So yeah, it seems like the monsters are ordered in by strength. So we'll do, like, one... Yeah, so, like, this is a party, or no. This is a party, this is a party, this is a party, but we'll go like this. No, this guy, 2, 3. And this guy, whoops. Okay, let's go backwards. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's right. I'm doing this wrong. No, that's right. Whatever. This will be good enough. This will be good enough. PS2, I guess. PS2 era was when I really paid attention to gaming news and got the most hyped for new video games. I remember there was a lot of hype around Vice City, which I played and liked a lot. I was super hyped for Metal Gear Solid 3, which is still one of my favorite games to this day. Now, is it just me, or is Spear stronger than the last time we used him here? Lufia 1 and 2 were great too. Lufia 2 was great. Lufia 1 was okay, but I think 2 was the great one. Oh, this guy sucks. I don't even want to waste turns using him. Go for the snip, go. No, don't hit my poor fucking infantry. That's fine. Can I heal myself? Or does Spear have healing? Oh, he doesn't. That's fine. We'll go Ice Tongs on the Taurus so he doesn't do that again. Oh, music teacher is stuck at the SNES and NES music room. Oh, that's lucky. The best I had for video games at school when I was in school was we had, like, you know, a classroom PC in, like, 6th grade. Kind of want him to cast a spell before he dies. So we would play, like, old-timey PC games. Like, we had a version of Double Dragon. We had Castle of the Winds, which is probably the game I played back in those days that's held up the best. Oh, he can cure 2 himself. But yeah, I didn't get to play, like, the good stuff that was on consoles. I picked the wrong target, but I guess at least Snip Go is healthy. Stops your stamina from decreasing. That sounds insane. And I'm gonna hit him with the Ice Tongs to hopefully finish him off. What else did we play? I forget what it was called, but there was like basically the equivalent of a PC version of Risk. Which we played quite a bit, kind of hot seat multiplayer. And then, of course, there was, like, the stuff we would play in the computer room during computer class. Like Oregon Trail, Math Blaster. That kind of stuff. Oh, we got heal all on this guy. This guy's a healer! That's what he's here for. Booyah. And this was my weakest party. This is the weakest party. Out of all the monsters I'm intending to field, so this should be pretty easy this time around. Yeah, back when I was in school, though, there weren't a lot of other, like, nerds in my class. I think there were 2 other guys, maybe 3 other guys who were really into video games the way I was. And one of them was a PC gaming guy. He played stuff like Warcraft and Command & Conquer. And then I had another friend who was into console games like I was. And we would talk about, like, yeah, Final Fantasy and games like that. Okay, so we'll go Crossbones, Teuton, Shaman, and actually, no, that's not right. Or is that right? Crossbones... Yeah, Teuton Shaman, and then Rockroach. Then the last one will be Cat Burglar. Ugh. Cat Burglar, Lagoonate. Whatever. We'll make it work. It'll somehow work. Maybe not Rockroach. We need something strong, though. Maybe not Teuton Shaman. Maybe we go Cat Burglar instead. We'll try this. Double Dragon 3. I can't... I think I played Double Dragon 3 on stream. Wasn't that game a piece of shit? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Is Double Dragon 3 the one that was a piece of shit? Actually, this guy has some crazy magic spell. We need to get him out of here. Oh, and now he's nimbled himself, so it's probably not even worth attacking him. That's not good. That's really not good. What the fuck? I thought Catbur was strong. Whatever, we'll just attack with Rock Row as much as possible. Nope, not you. Honestly, that seems like the optimal way to do damage when you've got nothing but a party of monsters. It's just use your strongest monster to attack as much as possible. And yeah, that guy just wants to nimble everyone. Also, Catbur apparently sucks. Wow, he really sucks. Whatever, Rock Row's turn. Okay, almost got him. Actually, if I can let rip with an element, that would probably do it. Okay, so he's nimble now, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to finish him off with one of... Ooh, is this good? Is Magma Bomb good right now? We'll try it. Magma Bomb is not good. That was fucking garbage. There we go. I think we basically win now. Oh, Crossbones is apparently stronger than Catbur. Okay, so Spearf can go to hell. That's actually a cool spell. Whoa, shit, it actually worked. That might be the coolest spell animation in the game so far. I mean, you know, obviously next to feral cats. We're gonna one-shot this guy, just watch. Oh shit, we actually did. I haven't even seen the third battle here yet. Yow! Well, this is pretty straightforward. Snob Goblin. Yeah, I messed up my counting. I did not pick the right monsters in the first fight. Oh well. So for the next viewer's choice poll, I think I'm gonna change it up. Yeah, we're going to mix it up with the next one. It's not going to be just RPGs anymore. I'm going to throw on like a bunch of stuff that people have suggested and also games that I'm kind of interested in. So we're going to add to the poll a couple of Zelda games that people have suggested, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. And I'm going to add on Fire Emblem. So I was doing my Fire Emblem series playthrough for a while, but now I don't really have time for it anymore on the schedule between like the viewer's choice stuff and the other random games we're playing. So I thought we might just incorporate Fire Emblem into the viewer's choice poll. Fire Emblem 7 was the next one in the series for our series playthrough, so I figured we'll just add Fire Emblem 7 to the poll, and I'll play that when the viewers want to see it. I've not seen any of these monsters before, other than the guy on the left, which has me a bit worried. Like, maybe these guys are all going to be super strong and wipe the floor with me. We're doing good damage. And we have decent HP. Okay. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll do just fine here. Actually, it's kind of a waste to cast a spell on him. We'll get our stamina back and then go for it. In the meantime... Bonk. What the hell? This is like the easiest monster group. I guess. We'll see. We'll see. That's fine. He was a dipshit anyways. Two tens, two tens. Oh boy, two tens is gonna get one-shotted too, isn't he? I guess we'll just defend, or I guess I could use an element. Let's just defend. Let's just defend. Oh no. Does defend decrease elemental damage? I would guess no. Ow. That wasn't too bad. Oh, nice. This was easy. Also, that weird cat thing over there hasn't even done anything yet. Yeah, what the hell? This is the easiest fight out of the three. But yeah, my thinking in terms of like scheduling games is that the evening streams are the ones that seem to get the most traffic and when most people tune in. So I want to keep doing viewers' choice stuff in the evenings, and then afternoons will kind of be my time to just fuck around and play whatever I feel like, whether people are interested or not. Where I play games that no one in their right mind would want to see me play. Like Fire Emblem Gaiden. Woohoo! I didn't notice it until the last couple recruits. There's a lot of cleavage in this game, like between like Mickey and what's her name, Oroha, and now this weird rabbit girl, and then Irene's, who just like walks around naked all the time. Like this is like waifu collecting simulator before that was like even a thing in video games, before every video game from Japan became waifu collecting simulator. Harem collecting simulator. What about that elder guy with the broom? Like, we fought him earlier. If you fight a character, that means they should be able to join you, right? Is he still out on the dock pushing his push broom? I thought we freed him. I thought we freed him from indentured servitude when we won that bet with Fargo. There's no husbando collecting sim. I guess this game kind of counts for that too. Like, what do we have? What do we have for studly husbandos in this game? Yeah, the Sage is who I'm talking about, yeah. For studly husbandos, we got Fargo, obviously. We got Ortsha, obviously. Kortsha, maybe, although he's probably underage, but he does have those abs, and he wears that Speedo. I'm gonna say that he counts. Oh, actually, I wonder if the dancing girls might have anything to say to Mickey. Maybe they'll give her, like, a... I don't know, like her level 7 tech or something, who knows. More likely, we'd just get her to talk to her other world self. Also, Mickey's running animation is kind of boring, so we'll go back to Mermaid. Marriage legal age in Japan is 13. I didn't know that, but I suppose I'd rather not think about it. That's... yeah, would rather not think about it. Oh, really? You got nothing to say to me? Like, I know some cultures arrange marriages as early as 13. Like, I'm kind of fine with that. I mean, comparatively speaking. Oh yeah, Guile's a perfect example, yeah. Got like the tuxedo mask thing going on there. Yeah, any male character who like wears one of those eye masks, like tuxedo mask, is automatic husbando material. I think Glenn looks... not rugged isn't the word, not rugged, but like he looks like a hobo. Glenn in this game just looks like some crazy hobo. I don't think that women are into that. Like, I don't know, are there even any women that... or actually, I know there's at least one who, who watches my streams. I'll have to ask her, are you into the crazy hobo look? Like, are there women out there who are attracted to... what other crazy hobos? Like, to sniff? Badass dual-wielding swordsman? See, that's the thing that guys are into. Guys care about, like, how many swords does he swing in combat. I don't know how many girls are out there who'd be like, oh, he's so dreamy, the way he dual-wields swords in combat. I don't know, maybe I don't know anything. Dario. Is Dario recruitable? Or was Dario the guy in the big armor with the huge shoulder pads, or was that someone else? I don't even remember, if it is, I don't even remember Dario as a character. Or like what even his face looked like or anything. To me, Dario was just like a blank face. Like an NPC face with huge shoulder pads. Oh, that wasn't Dario? In that case, I don't remember. Who was the guy with the huge shoulder pads then? Oh, we... There was someone else I was gonna put in the party, but I don't remember who. Oh, you fight him as an optional boss and he wields the Masamune. Okay. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, right, I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna check out our new party member. She's also a red, though, so we gotta pick one or the other. Mickey or Janice. 290 versus 302. Like, Mickey just seems better. She's got more of everything. Except hit points. She's got higher strength, higher magic, okay, she's got lower resistance. Alright, but I guess that's physical resistance, so she's fragile compared to Janice. But who gives a shit about defense in an RPG? It's all about the attack power. Zoa? Check whose grids? Like, I'm talking about the guy in the graveyard. That we fought him in the graveyard. Radius had the scene with him. We fought him on the Island of the Damned, and then he gave us something or other to let us enter the Sea of Eden. Garai? Okay, apparently, okay, I was thinking of Garai then. Oh, also, yeah, let's check the, check the unique attacks of these two. Head Bopper. A dance that's bound to make heads turn. Looking forward to that. Sexy Wink. Okay, I think she just sealed her spot on the team with that. Although, what's Janice got? Beat it. Beat enemy with your trusty bunny drum. Trusty bunny drum. That's strong too. 24 carats. Bounce carrots off drum as true beater carotene. We're gonna have to try out Janice sometime also. Anyways, right, I was gonna go to the other world. I was gonna go to the other world and check out that black dragon now. Should I save? Are we gonna have to fight each of these dragons in order to get their blessings? I should probably save just in case. Also, I still haven't... Yeah, Mickey still isn't properly dressed. We have to get on that. Also, so I don't need Sprig anymore. Because, yeah, the main reason we put Sprig in the party was to get monsters to recruit... what's her name? And what's-her-name's been recruited already. So if Mickey's going to be our main magic caster, I should get someone with good physical attack. Probably Grobik. Or we could put Fargo in and just kit him out properly this time. Who was I using before anyways? Right, it was Riddle and Sprig. Janice, that's right. Wait a second. Orcha's like a magic user? Yeah, Orcha's actually better at magic than almost anyone else in the party. That's nuts. And we have his level 7 tech also. Although he's a red type, just like Mickey, and I prefer to have elemental diversity. Maybe Fargo. Could try out Van. I'd rather get a physical attacker, though. Grobik, but then elemental diversity again. Wait. Wait. Someone's missing. Where the fuck did Harley go? Did something happen? Oh, Fargo's got steel? Oh, that's right, Fargo's got steel. Yeah, he's in. Fargo's in for sure. What happened to Harley? I don't... Did something happen in the story last time? Like, did she die and I didn't notice? I have no idea where she went. Anyways, before we do any of that, we've got to get our elements sorted. Oh, we did that already. Sprig didn't really have much equipped, but whatever. Wait, where are the rest of my elements? Oh, Irene's. There we go. Actually, I might as well just check everyone. Or at least the characters that I've used before. Snef. Okay, looks like we're good. This looks pretty solid. She's actually going to be a pretty shitty healer. With this kind of setup. Like Fireball? Who needs Fireball at this stage in the game? She should be using, like, all heals for level 1 magic. Where's my cure magic? Oh, you know what? They put it on Fargo, didn't they? They put it all on Fargo because he's blue. There it is. You know what? Whatever. Fargo can be our healer. It's fine. Ah, there we go. Plunder opponent's treasure. Nice. Why is he all blue? Why did they put nothing but blue on Fargo? Also, what do we have for equipment? Oh, do I need to unequip? Do I need to unequip anyone? I don't think so. Oh, there we go. Radius, Fargo, Zappa, Orcha, Karsh. And this is a big list of names. Actually, this would probably be the easiest way to count how many characters there are in this game. Oh yeah, I'm gonna manage my equipment right away here. Yeah, we'll set up our equipment right away. Ooh, Dreamer's Scarf. Start with element levels. That sounds promising. I'd actually like to put that on Fargo so that he could steal reliably right at the start of battles. I might still have stuff on Riddle. Why can't I find her? There she is. She's in the middle of a bunch of other names. Okay. Okay, we can get rid of this silver loop. What have we got here? We got a magic seal. Plus a lot of magic. That could go good on someone. Stamina belt, gold earring. Dreamer's Scarf. Oh, element power increased by 1. That's not amazing. Yeah, 1 level isn't the best, but it helps. Although I think I'd rather have stats. Honestly, at this point in the game, yeah, 1% hit isn't doing much for us. I think I'd rather get that Dragoon Gauntlet for the extra attack power. We need to get this man a better weapon. Actually, I'll probably give him a Dragoon Gauntlet also. Oh, you know what? His hit percent sucks. I might want to just give him the hit loop after all. Ooh, or Dragoon's Honor. There we go. I think that's the same... Yep, same stuff that Surge/Link has got on. Oh, she actually starts with good equipment. That is good. It is good to start with good equipment. I've got the wrong helmet on. Oh, I think I could only afford 2 stone helmets. And then we're going to help her out with magic. Her magic stat is still pretty mediocre. Maybe stamina recovery? This is the most Chrono-like game that Square has created. All the new stuff that is supposed to be Chrono-like are not even close to... All the new stuff that is supposed to be Chrono-like are not even close to... I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there, Deep Fry. Are you talking about a different game other than Chrono Cross? If you were talking about some different game other than Chrono Cross, I think I might potentially agree. Maybe increase our defense. Nah, let's just go stamina recovery. Oh yeah, the Black Dragon is here. And here, this is all in preparation for a potential boss fight that might not even happen here. Oh yeah, so I Am Setsuna is the game I was trying to remember the title of just now. Like, I thought you might have been talking about I Am Setsuna, but I couldn't remember what it was called. Is he awake now? I can't even tell. He looks the same as... Okay, he's awake. He's awake. Maybe he's friendly. Well, it's a good thing I prepped and saved. Man, this Black Dragon is a douchebag. You know what? This guy totally just looks like a Dark Souls boss. Like, between like the cavern and the way the dragon looks and everything. Like, yeah, this is just Calamite all over again. We're gonna steal from him for starters. Give me your treasure. I actually don't know Lost Sphere. That's not a game I'm familiar with. Ooh, Black Plate. Nice! Actually, we'll go for Mickey first, because Link's is same element as this guy, so building up his magic levels won't really help us much. She just smacks the shit out of enemies. Like, she just uses martial arts / ballet to smack the shit out of them. I think I love that. So Mickey's gonna need to heal. So this guy's dodgy. He's such a big guy. Let's just do level 1 heal. Anyways, back to I Am Setsuna. I remember a lot of people comparing that game to Chrono Trigger when it came out. Mainly the battle system. It had basically the same battle system as Chrono Trigger. It makes dark elements heal you. Wait, could I run from this fight and then put it on and come back? And then absorb the dark attacks he uses against me? Because that would be pretty cool. I think I might have to get Fargo to recover all on us. Come on! It's not even that this guy is especially evasive, it's just Mickey keeps on fucking it up. Oh, running makes you drop your item? That'd be lame. Run away for science? I mean, I just got up to max hit points, so okay. Retreat! Ah, dropped the stolen goods. Yeah, you're right, Jadis. You're right. That's a shame. But yeah, that makes perfect sense. Otherwise, we could just infinitely steal the same thing. Didn't you exercise enough the first time? I guess that was just some warm-up stretches. I'm gonna end up regretting that. Just watch, I'm gonna do this fight again, and Fargo's gonna miss his steal like 5 times in a row. Just watch. Oh, nice, he got a crit. That's a good start. Nope, you've got 2 questions. Am I celebrating anything of the year end? Just a sec. I'll input these commands and then I'll read the rest of that. Actually, let's have links continue. With people and family, like maybe. So normally, you know, we do the big Christmas get-together with my extended family. Like me and all my, you know, aunts and uncles and cousins and all of them get together. We're not doing that this year, so we're not doing the extended family get-together. We were going to do an immediate family get-together, but my sister and her husband live out of province now, so it turned... And, I don't know, their circumstances over there have changed, so they're not coming to visit us for Christmas or New Year's either. So it's just going to be me and my parents, basically. We're going to probably have dinner on Christmas Eve and hang out on Christmas Day, and then that's about it. That's about it for Christmas and New Year's plans. Second, now that means that I can make stream plans instead. Like I probably won't be doing much of anything on Christmas Day, so I'll probably do some kind of Christmas stream on Christmas Day. I actually have a few games picked out for that already, if I decide to do it. Second, do I follow any Steam news about upcoming sales? I do not. I don't know if there's any way to know. Like, there will be the Christmas sale, and the Boxing Weeks. There will be a bunch of sales coming up, like the Christmas and Boxing Week and New Year's sales. There will be a bunch of sales on Steam in the immediate future. But there's no way to tell, like, what's going to go on sale. Anyways, can't recall another game. You know, I know for sure I've played another RPG that lets you run from boss fights, but I can't remember what it was. I can't for the life of me remember what game that was that lets you run from boss fights. It kind of worked the same way as this game. Usually the boss would comment on you running away. Ah, which game was it, though? Yeah, I can't remember. Mickey's gotta heal herself. Oh, she's got the revives, but not the heals. Or she's got 1 heal. Oh, apparently the level 2 heal's not even big enough. Does Fargo hit harder than Lynx? When the hell did that happen? Okay, do we have anything to buff ourselves? Kind of. I think Lynx does more damage just smacking him, though. Although it's actually more time efficient to hit him with one of these. So let's hit him with one of these. Wait, what did he just do? Wait, what's going on? I was strongly considering using Diminish right away. Like on Lynx's last turn, I was strongly considering using Diminish in case he did something like this. That wasn't too bad. I've even got Restore Alls in reserve already. We'll be fine. Oh yeah, let's see this. Let's see this. Honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. Her character model is pretty sexy. Like, probably the sexiest looking, like, PS1 character. And I don't think it's even close. Like, who else? Who else even compares? Okay, Fargo should make with the heal all now. Like, come on, Lara Croft? Like, come on. Not even close. Even like Tomb Raider... Even Tomb Raider, Chronicle. Wait, Tomb Raider Chronicle? What was it? Yeah, even Tomb Raider Chronicle Lara Croft didn't look this good. Oh, Lynx is blind. That sucks. On the plus side, I guess that frees up Mickey to do more sexy things. Like miss with every single one of her attacks. Okay, Fargo. It falls on you to save the party here. Hey, good job. You know what, Mickey, she doesn't do good damage with her attacks anyways. I should just use all level 1s to increase her magic levels. There we go. Fargo's magic resistance is kind of shit. Hey, Lynx is unblinded. Although Mickey should probably heal herself before we do anything. Maybe just Nostrum? I also kind of want to see her... We can get away with this, right? Not really, because she's the one with the revives. Nah, she should just heal herself. If she even has any heals. This is not great. Fuck it, let's use Head Bopper. Alright, wow, she literally bopped his head. Like Kirby. Okay, that was garbage. Cute, though. Maybe Lynx has some healing? There we go. Feels like a waste of his turn, but yeah. Mickey's the one with the revives, so we can't afford to let her go down. Oh, Mickey's sitting on all of the buffs. Here we go. Okay, it's go time. Eventually. Actually, 2 plus 4? What's 2 plus 4? Defend. I guess we'll have to defend if we want him to get to 7. I think Mickey's magic resistance is fine. Apparently not. Apparently it's not that fine after all. What's the highest level? Yeah, we probably need a Cure Plus to recover from that. So this kind of sucks. Let's defend. Stop picking on Mickey! Okay, whatever. Lynx... It's time for Lynx to step up and make use of that attack buff. Fuck. Is he weakening? I think I saw him stagger a little bit there. Seems like a waste of his turn, but yeah, let's heal her. Honestly, I think she dies anyways if he attacks her again. Oh no, we're fine. Oof. Like, if he ever decides to do just 2 of those in a row, we're completely hosed. Because frickin' Miguel did that the one time where he just cast 2 spells in a row and it completely wiped us out. So everyone's blind. And everything is horrible. I guess we'll just use elements until that clears up. Let's not use up all of our elements. Hey, that's not bad for, what was that, a level 2 elements? Okay, fuck level 1 elements. We're gonna... Oh, he's not blind. He's got some other dark status on him. I should have cast Weaken on him. Actually, never mind, we're fine. Wow, the disparity. The disparity in defense levels. Oh, it's because we were defending. It's because we were defending that we took so little damage there. You know, the default attack ordering that this game gives you is suboptimal. Like, it's not good to go 1, 2, 3, 1. If you're going to do 2 1s, you should go 1, 1, 2, 3 to make the next 2 attacks more accurate. Defend with low stamina? Yeah, I usually agree. I usually agree with that. Although if he's got a heal... Yeah, recover all, might as well do that right now. Oh, she's cursed. Okay. Well, that's not so bad. At least she's not blind. Yep, this guy's still not staggered. Man, do we have to fight all 6 dragons? And are they all gonna be just like 30-minute long slugfests like this one? I guess I need a better combat strategy. Okay, let's start putting out some damage. Yeah, for regular enemies, I think you might as well just use an element when you're on low stamina. Oh, okay, there he goes. Now he's weakened. Actually, can I finish him with an element right here? Why do you have 2 nostrums? God fucking damn it, auto-allocate. You're killing me. Oh, you know what? I know how I want to finish this guy. I know how I want to finish this guy. Who would win in a fight? A legendary dark dragon, or a bunch of feral kitty cats? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Apparently the dragon wins that fight. Whoops. I guess he's got a dark plate of his own already. It's like he's just holding onto one dark plate and he's got the other one equipped. Oh, Lynx could die here. Okay, we're fine. Do I even have any full heals? Let's just Nostrum. I forget how much this even heals, like 200? Good enough. Did that get him? Nope. Oh shit, the field is fully black. We gotta fix that. Also, what the hell? Why is Fargo's defense so shit? Or does the field effect also buff up, like, monsters that match the effect? Anyways, yeah, let's clear some of that out of there. Maybe it's the field effect that buffed up his attack there. That was decent damage. And we got him. Weak against cannons, who knew? And then he just drifts off back to sleep. Wonderful. Yay! Miki and friends. I've never noticed that, the way that it names the party leader there on the victory screen. Yeah, Miki and friends reach a new growth level. And of course, now that she's the party leader, she gets the customary shitty stat growths of a party leader. Did he just fucking die? He's just like, I fight you. Thanks for the excitement. Blah. Okay, Black Dragon is dead. Is that what we're doing here? Just going around killing all of the dragons? Am I some kind of dragon genocider in this game? I was thinking of this randomly earlier today. Do you guys know the, like the origins of the name Final Fantasy for the Final Fantasy series? Like, there's always the stupid joke that people make. Oh, why is it called Final Fantasy if there's actually 13 of them? It's not final at all. But yeah, the story is, yeah, so the first game in the series, Final Fantasy, was kind of the Squaresoft's last-ditch effort to kind of save the company. They were, yeah, kind of an unsuccessful game company. And so Final Fantasy was like their last big effort to, like put out a big success that would save the company. And so they gave it kind of the somewhat ironic name Final Fantasy because, like, this was their last shot, their Final Fantasy, as it were. And then it did end up being a big success, and now there are 15 Final Fantasies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Tiger Eye, you explained it a lot more succinctly than I did. Does anyone know the origin of the name of the title Dragon Quest? Because I don't. I know nothing about Dragon Quest. Like, was the original Dragon Quest about, like, questing to defeat a dragon? Like, is there, like, a named dragon who is the dragon in Dragon Quest? Like, I've played a couple Dragon Quest games before. Did not encounter a single dragon in any of them. So I was kind of wondering if there was some kind of explanation behind why Dragon Quest is called Dragon Quest. Oh, that's it? The boss of the first game was the Dragon Lord? Okay, so the Dragon Lord was the dragon in Dragon Quest. I mean, to be clear, I have never actually completed a Dragon Quest game. I got pretty far into 8 and pretty far into 7, and I played a little bit of, I think it was 3 or 4. One of the ones that got remade on DS, or maybe it was 5. All Dragon Quests, other than 7 and 8, look the same to me. Oh wait, no, we're back in another world, that's right. We went to Homeworld to do the concert, and now we're back in another world. So I gotta go back to Homeworld. But yeah, it could be that all Dragon Quests have a dragon at the end. But yeah, I've never played a Dragon Quest game far enough to actually meet a dragon. Oh yeah, and the thing that kicked off... Right, and to bring it back, I need to add Dragon Quest to the viewer poll. I disagree. I disagree that Dragon Quest needs to be added to the viewer poll. If a Dragon Quest game won the viewer's choice poll, I would still refuse to play it. I would play like Dragon Quest Heroes instead. Which is like the Dynasty Warriors-esque like spin-off of Dragon Quest. I liked Dragon Quest Heroes. Actually, I would replay 7, actually. If 7 or 8 got voted for on the poll, I would replay those, but nothing about any of the other Dragon Quests looks interesting to me. Anyways, the thing that got me thinking about all of that is, like, why the hell is Chrono Cross called Chrono Cross? Like, I understand that the Chrono Cross is an object in the game. It's the rainbowy element that you use to defeat the Time Devourer and free Shala and all of that nonsense. But why is it called the Chrono Cross? Like, is it in a cross shape? Does it represent, like, the crossover between dimensions? Like, what is crossy about it? Like, the reason... I don't know, it's just, why is that the thing? Why is it a Chrono Cross? Oh, I'm not it. Is that the newest one? Is that the one they're up to now? Dragon Quest XI? Like, I'm slightly interested, but realistically, yeah, I wouldn't have the time to... There are too many other games. Like, I'm slightly interested. I'm interested in Dragon Quest XI the same way I'm interested in, like, the other 400 games on my wish list. It's like in the maybe someday category, but there are like 100 other games on my wish list that I'm more interested in. Man, I've been so into the stuff we've been talking about today that I haven't even noticed that I've been drinkless for these last few hours. I'm just gonna go take a quick refreshment break to, do I want tea or vodka? We'll go one or the other, I'll decide. Alright, and we are back. Thinking of backlog wish list and have close to 300 games. Like, yeah, that's just something you need to get over. You need to get over the notion that you are actually going to play every game on your wish list someday. That's what I've found, at least. Just like that's exactly what it is. It's like a wish list, list of games that you wish you could play if you had just all of the time to do nothing but play video games all day, every day. Like, I don't know, I think of it actually, no, that's not quite the right way to think of it. The way I think of my wish list, it's like a list of games. It's like I don't know how to describe it, like a queue of games to, like, look at later. It's like on my, like, adding one to the to-do list. Like, this is a game I'm interested in that I will reconsider later. And then every once in a while I go through and, like, I take games off the list that I don't really care about anymore. I actually have a separate spreadsheet that I made up not too long ago, maybe a few weeks now, of like which games are high priority on the wish list. I call it my video game bucket list, like the list of games that I definitely want to play before I die. And it turns out that list is pretty short. Like, if I really worked at it, I could probably I could probably go through that list in less than a year, or probably a little bit over a year. Quicksand, a... Hey guys, that's Quicksand. Step in and you will never again see the light of day! And Surge and friends were never seen again. Actually, can I go that way this time? Actually, this cave looks pretty much the same as it does in the other world. Or you know what, I get to come back up from that side, so we might as well loop around to the left. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of... That's the other thing, too, is that so many games these days, like, don't have a discrete ending point. They're games that are meant to be, like, just played endlessly, like lifestyle games. Like, you just... Like, especially, like, the MOBAs and the competitive multiplayer type games. It's just, like, the thing that you log in and just play for the rest of your life. Like the digital card games, that kind of thing. And, I don't know, I really don't go for those anymore. For me, like, a game needs to be, like, a complete, self-contained experience. Or basically just I need to know that, like, it's gonna end at, like, that there is a definite conclusion point that the game ends, and then I can decide whether it was a good or satisfying experience from there. That's the thing, is with endless games, I find that they almost always end up on, like, on an unsatisfying note. Like, the reason I quit playing those endless types of games is because I got fed up with them, or bored with them, or played them enough that that their flaws started to become really evident. Like, we know what... You know what this thing is. It's one of those rock bugs. Just fucking kill it. Oh no, you can't kill it because it just gets up again. I guess we need some kind of thing to move it. Like, that's the way almost all of those types of games have gone for me. Like, really enjoyed a lot of the time I spent in games like Shadowverse and Dota, and then I just played them to the point where where I didn't enjoy them anymore, and then I kept playing them past the point where I didn't enjoy them anymore, and now I have like bad memories of most of the time I spent playing Dota and Shadowverse and League of Legends. Oh, so we just keep going in and out until they finish the thing. And now my leg is broke. What are we doing? Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's not broke, we're just cutscening. But yeah, like, right now, like, I regret all of the time. I actually regret all of the time I spent in, yeah, games like, let's list them all. I haven't gotten into too many. League of Legends, Dota, Shadowverse, Langrisser Mobile. I regret all of the time that I spent with all of those games. I wish that I had never picked them up at all. It was just a colossal waste of time. Thousands of hours wasted on all of those games. Destiny is one I've heard of people getting into as well. I tried Destiny once on stream, and I just didn't understand it. Like, I didn't understand what the objective was, or what I was supposed to be doing. It seems like just a bunch of fetch questing with not much point to it. I did a raid. I did a couple raids, and those were kind of fun. But yeah, like I said, yeah, a game just needs to be a complete work for me to, complete work with a discrete endpoint for me to really bother with it these days. I can't even think of any exceptions. Okay, I can kind of think of a couple. Planetfall is kind of an endless repetition type game, sort of, although each instance of it is a discrete game in itself. But, like, in the end, I could eventually reach the point where I've, like, if I wanted to, I could beat Planetfall in the sense of, like, there's a finite number of things to do in that game. Like, I could win the game on the highest difficulty setting, highest map size with every, like, race and tech combo in the game. I could get all the achievements. Like, I could beat Planetfall in that sense. I could complete all the campaigns. Like, there's even though it's functionally endless, because I probably won't end up playing Planetfall enough to actually do all those things, there's a theoretical limit to the amount of things you can do in Planetfall. It's just the game has so much depth to it that I'll probably never reach those limits. Same thing with Tales of Maj'Eyal. Tales of Maj'Eyal, finite number of things you can do and unlock. Like, you could beat the highest difficulty setting with every race and class combo in the game, and get every achievement and do every side quest. And I guess that would constitute finishing Tales of Maj'Eyal. But again, the game just has so much depth and just replayability that you would never really reach that point unless you just did nothing but play Tome all day, every day. Which, some people apparently do, and good for them. I think those are the only two exceptions. I think those are the only two games I play anymore that are kind of endlessly repetitive. I guess Diablo 3. Actually, Diablo 3 falls into that other category of games that I mostly regret the time that I spent with them. I regret it a little bit less than the others I listed, but only because I spent less time with Diablo 3 than those other games. I think I did like 3 season ladders, and I beat the game on Inferno, like on release, which was the closest thing there was to a discrete endpoint then. Actually, I guess that's it. I really didn't play that much Diablo 3. Yeah, I beat the original campaign on Inferno. I beat the new... what was it? Reaper of Death? I forget. No, what was it called? Reaper of Souls. I beat the Reaper of Souls campaign and did like 3 season ladders, and that's pretty much all I played of Diablo. Anyways, I wonder if doing that in the other world did anything here. I actually don't know why I decided to come here. The guy said that if I came back later, they would be done doing stuff. Maybe that changed something here. I don't know. We'll just go back and forth until something happens. You know what? That's probably part of the reason why I never got into randomizers either, now that I think of it. Just because the idea of, like, endlessly replaying a randomized version of even my favorite games just doesn't appeal much to me. Wait, so there's a passageway at the bottom of this cave in the home world, but there isn't one in this world. Also, I should probably fight these guys for my Denadorites. Fight for your rights. Your Denadorites. Denadorites are human rights. That's a shitty joke. I shouldn't have. Oh, we haven't seen this weird frog, rabbit, golem thing before? Dang, I should have brought Sprig. What happened to me? Oh, he's dizzy. I don't even know what that does. I think it might have lowered his attack power. Boo. Oh, I didn't forge new equipment for these guys, did I? No wonder Fargo sucks. We'll fix that. We'll fix that in a minute here. Huh, so 80%. 80% seems to be the threshold where the game thinks that it's worth it to attempt an attack. I don't know what it is about Mickey's design. Maybe I'm just some, like, next level weirdo pervert or something. She, like, it's not even that, she doesn't even strike me as, like, trashy or fan servicey or anything. I just think she has a cool costume. I don't know, I just like her design. It's like she's stylish, not trashy or fan servicey. Or I don't know, maybe both of those things too. But also stylish. And elegant. Bonk. Fargo just got sat on. Did reviewers go crazy over how good this game looks back in the day? Because I'm kind of continuously going crazy over how good this game looks for a PS1 game. Like, even now, like, over 30, close to 40 hours into the game now, I'm still impressed by this. I mean, largely, that's because of me up-resing the game. But even if you up-res other PS1 games, they don't generally look this good. Actually, let's bonk the other guy and finish them both with the Inferno. Boo. I think that's still enough for Inferno. Nope. Do I even have an all-target? Well then, bop to you. Did she miss twice? How did we not... Oh, she missed the level 3. She missed the level 3 attack. Actually, 9 looked pretty good too. I don't like the character designs as much in 9. But yeah, it's a very similar style of... the graphical style is very similar. Oh, he's trapping now. Actually, Vagrant Story probably looks better than this. Yeah, Vagrant Story, actually. It's probably just a little bit better. Pursue. So we basically just did that for... Tactics doesn't really count, though. Tactics is a sprite-based game. I'm talking like PS1 3D. It's kind of a different category. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, you would compare to like Super Nintendo games mostly. Super Nintendo and Sega Saturn games. Honestly, I think the best looking 2D game on the PS1 is probably Valkyrie Profile. Symphony of the Night's pretty close too, actually. No, Valkyrie Profile's better though. Oh, I've been sprained. Does this ever wear off? I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna walk until the sprain wears off. This is horrible. I can't believe they put this in the game. What if I didn't have splints in my inventory? This is what would happen. This is what would happen if I didn't have splints in my inventory. Does it at least wear off when I get to the world map? Oh god, it doesn't. I'm still walking even on the world map. Anyways, there was nothing there for us. So 6 dragons, huh? There's Earth Dragon there. There's presumably a Fire Dragon here, but we don't know what to do with him. We got the Black Dragon already. That's 3. Then Water Dragon, Sky Dragon. I'm missing a dragon. Yellow. Where's green? Where's the green dragon hang out? Is he on Gaia's navel? I don't know how to get there. Anyways, we got blue. And presumably red. We've got black and then white over by the Sky Dragon Isle. Would he hang out here? Is the green dragon here? I don't think that would make much sense. No, he's got to be on Gaia's navel, or else maybe he's somewhere on the main continent. Like in the woods? We've been everywhere in the woods already. Okay, fuck this nonsense. Honestly, I wanna... This makes me want to just buy 99 braces the next time we visit a shop to make sure that I never end up in a situation where we're sprained and unable to heal it. Divine Dragon Falls, so there's got to be a dragon here somewhere. But the Sky Dragon is the white dragon, so who's the Divine Dragon? Green, maybe? It's got to be green. Oh, you know what? It could be at the bottom of that El Nido triangle or whatever. I guess we should check there. Even though we've had no hints so far to indicate that there's a dragon there. Maybe we should just go with the dragons we know. I'm gonna go back to the other world and we'll mess around with the Earth Dragon Isle a little bit more. Actually, I never did finish my musings about like RPGs that force you to wander around to figure out where to go. What am I doing? The way back to the other world is through here. Do we get a time machine eventually? I would love to just instantly transport to the other world just by picking an item out of the menu. Oh, I remember. I remember what I forgot to do. We gotta get smithing. It's mainly the weapons I care about. We're going to want a sword for Fargo. And then I think Mickey's got a glove already. Yep. And then I got the carapace, so yeah, we can make stone mail now. Although I can only afford... Oh, she's got one already. That's kind of funny that she starts with the mail rather than the dress. Or the vest. Oh, it's where you get the Chrono Cross when you have the Tears of Love and Hate. Yeah, I figured it might be like an end game type thing. Like Divine Dragon would be like the seventh dragon, the king of all dragons. Or is that what it was called? I think it was... No, I thought he was called the Dragon God. Although I think when you fight him, he's just called Time Devourer. Okay, how much extra strength do we get for this? 52 up to 56. Ooh, better accuracy too, which is the real benefit. Like, the numbers go up so little when you get new equipment in this game, but it seems like every stat point counts for a lot. I got distracted by my dumb musings again. From my dumb musings again. Anyways, this game... Yeah, seems like very... meandering. Just kind of wandery. Just kind of wander a lot of the time. Very, I guess, kind of free roaming, I guess you could put it in a positive sense. That bugged me in Suikoden 3. The way Suikoden 3 forced you to like wander around trying to find the next plot flag and didn't really tell you where to go. But that's because Suikoden 3 had a much more immediate and kind of directed plot. Like Suikoden 3, there was always something important going on, some kind of crisis, and you just don't know where to go to uncover the next plot flag to advance that story. It's like, come on, Suikoden 3, I'm trying to follow your story and see the next thing that happens. And the game just kind of defies your efforts to keep the story moving. In this game, I think it makes a lot more sense to just walk the earth, just wander the earth looking for the next thing to do, because there isn't that same sense of immediacy, I think, with the way the story is set up. Or I guess it would be nice if we could, you know, beat Evil Surge and get our body back, but... Oh, hello. Oh, they got him to move out of the way somehow. Oh, that's right, this is where that guy was sitting, so he was blocking the entrance to the other half of the cave. I misremembered the layout of this place. Seriously? This is some bullshit right here. There's 3 of these guys too. Watch, we're gonna go for 3. Oh, not quite. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just 2 is fine. Don't hit links. Don't hit links. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wow, Fargo's tanky. See, look how far 3 points of defense goes. Yeah, I think for the first attack string of the fight, like I think for optimal damage you go 1, 3, 3. For making sure you build up your magic levels, you go 1, 1, 2, 3. Or just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That's probably too many ones, but all ones if you want to make absolutely sure you get your magic levels. Except then the enemies are more likely to interrupt you, and that's kind of annoying. I probably don't want to Inferno now. Although Fargo's probably good to launch the big cannons. We'll launch the big cannons. Cannonball! What the hell is that sword he's wielding? It looks like a broadsword. That's not a weapon for a... Oh, it's a rapier. Or it's like a really, really big rapier. That's fine. Pirates should only ever use... rapiers and scimitars and cutlasses. Broadswords are off limits. That is not a pirately weapon to use. Ooh, 3 Denadorites. Hot damn. Oh wow, they really are invincible. They blew it the fuck up. And he's still alive. Okay, so I can blow up the ones in the other world now, but I don't know why I would want to do that. Oh, maybe I could blow them into that hole in the other world. Or maybe I'll blow them into holes in this world. Oh, you're telling me they're just giving away free Denadorite and treasure chests now? Okay. Sounds like a plan, Fargo. Sure you guys don't want to run back a little bit further than that? It's like, okay, the explosives are set. Everybody step back. 3 paces. Right, I could have probably figured that out without his report. Still can't believe how long you play as Lynx. Honestly, I don't know if I can believe it either. I mean, I guess it's a cool twist. Like, I think, yeah, the body swapping gimmick is such a cool twist in the middle of the game. I guess they want to milk it for all it's worth. Oh, heading out for some planetfall? Cool, you have fun with that. Then, Tiger Eye, thanks for coming out. We will see you next time. I guess we'll split our damage between the two and kill them simultaneously with all target skills. Yeah, that is true. Although, I don't know, I think Cloud leaving the party was kind of less of a big twist than swapping bodies with the villain in this game. Like, again, there was kind of precedent in the history of Final Fantasy for that kind of thing. Like, Terra actually leaves the party in Final Fantasy VI for much, much longer than Cloud. Actually, potentially, you don't even ever recruit her again. Chrono is also gone for a pretty long time. In, I wanted to say Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is basically a Final Fantasy game. I know experts in Final Fantasy who can attest to that. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is basically a Final Fantasy game. Chrono Cross, not at all. Chrono Cross is not a Final Fantasy game in the slightest, but Chrono Trigger, definitely. Whoops. Wait, we just push it? I thought we had to blow it up. Why couldn't we have just pushed the other one? And then what, do we push this one too? I'm trying to think of other examples of RPGs where the main character leaves the party. Valkyrie Profile, kind of. Although that's just for a brief segment that's kind of on autopilot. It's kind of like, yeah, Valkyrie leaves the party, and then you view like a long, long sequence of like an hour's worth of semi-interactive cutscenes, and then she comes back. And also, that's only if you go for the good ending in Valkyrie Profile. I'm actually gonna see if I can kill this guy. Nope. Underestimated him. Boo. Boo! Ah, we're one short of the cannonballs. I guess if you consider Fire Emblem 4 an RPG, yeah, your protagonist leaves the party in that game, in a sense, although he never comes back. Oh, that's right, we gotta... Oh, yeah, Miki needs to do stuff. Oh, gross. I've been slimed. Does Squall ever leave the party in Final Fantasy VIII? I think he's pretty much your, like, POV character for the entire game. Yeah, I mean, most non-RPG games don't have parties, so you don't have, like, a second character to really take over. Push it towards the sand jet. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Is Miki too weak? Or do we use the explosion? Oh, we use explosives again. No, we don't. Oh, looks like I can push it. Only on that specific spot, it looks like you can push it. Ding. Aha! I should probably leave and save, but maybe that would reset the bug rocks. We'll be fine. We've only game overed once so far. If there's a boss, there should be a save point. The music's changing, so I don't think there's going to be a save point. Yay! Like, yeah, usually if there's a protagonist switch in a game, it tends to be permanent. Like Solid Snake into Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2 is probably the most famous example. Absolutely nothing. Oh wow, I forgot how derpy looking this dragon is. Like most of the dragons in this game are pretty derpy looking. I did not remember how derpy looking the Earth dragon was. Can we just run around? Run away! Oh yeah, Danganronpa V3. Yeah, good call. How could I forget that one? Oh, he's got trials. Oh, they're keeping this music for the boss fight. Cool. That's probably a bad sign, because the last time we had mellow boss music, we got game overed. Well, I hope this guy's less tanky than the Black Dragon, but... you know, that's maybe wishful thinking. Jerk. Double jerk. Well, that means I lose my accuracy bonus, so we might as well go to Fargo. Decent start. Link's follow-up. Let's just get everyone's magic levels up, and then we'll, be a bit conservative about things. Oh yeah, Fargo's way tankier now. Although I'm kind of worried for Mickey, because she took like 3 times more damage than Fargo last time. Oh, he's one short of invincible. That's fine. We'll have him attack for one. And then have him cast it. Whoa, that was good damage. Yeah, so I think I've figured out the balance of this game. So, like an element actually, using an element actually does less damage than like doing your basic combo string, but doing the combo string takes up time. So using the elements is actually more like time efficient in terms of the time units this game uses in combat. But it's not stamina efficient. So you spend a lot of stamina to do moderate damage, but very little time to do it. Oh boy, here he goes. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We didn't even upgrade Miki's equipment, and that still wasn't too bad. Maybe just have her use an element now? Maybe strengthen someone? Or maybe just Magma Burst. Actually, let's weaken him, since he likes to use physical attacks so much. Let's just weaken him. Should I just use feral cats? Or even a seal? Feral cats. Always feral cats. Oh shit. There we go. This is a dragon. This is a dragon. That's weaker than a bunch of kitty cats. Earth dragon. Cat's not so effective, but yeah, this guy we can handle. Oh boy, here we go. Giddy breath. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, it only hits one person. Oh wait, she's giddy now. I don't know what that does. I guess we'll find out. It's kind of lame how status effects in this game are only represented by the little color icons above the character window. She's dizzy. Okay. Like, most RPGs have little, like, icons or animations that play above the character's head. Like, almost all RPGs have that. It's weird that this game doesn't. We haven't been taking a ton of damage, but we might as well recover. Everyone else is low stamina, so we might as well take Lynx's turn to get back everyone's stamina. This is so much easier than the Black Dragon. We should have probably done this guy first. Let's strengthen Fargo before he does his thing. And of course, now that he's buffed up, he misses. Well, he missed too, so I guess that's fair. Isn't Miki supposed to be a dancer? Her movements, like, look so just slow and clumsy. She seems more like a yoga master than a dancer type character. Okay, Fargo. Don't fuck it up this time. Well, that's a shame. Well, that was hardly a catastrophe. More like a... small bonk. The curse! Yeah, strengthened status might as well be called cursed status. Because that's all it does. You're just fucking cursed to miss all of your attacks when you're strengthened. Whatever, didn't matter, that was an easy one. The victory screen is mildly unsettling. Oh no! I forgot to steal. Was that easy enough that I'd be willing to do it again? Not really. Not really. It's just yellow plate. Like, I think the important elements are black and white, because those are the elements of all the toughest bosses, from what I remember. I don't think I'm gonna lose sleep over not being able to absorb yellow elements. Also, this guy's got a hilarious portrait, too. He looks like a big slug. Honestly, all of these dragons kind of look like Dark Souls bosses. Like not just generically like Dark Souls style bosses, but like specific Dark Souls bosses. Black Dragon looks like Calamite a little bit, and this guy looks like, who's the big glutton guy from Demon's Souls? The Adjudicator. I was hoping he'd fight me again. The same way we got up. Are you guys all stupid? Yeah, just jump down. Easy. Well, we got 2 out of 6 dragons. Really 5 dragons, because we'll be able to fight the Sky Dragon immediately once we get the other 5. So yeah, water is a mystery, or water is behind the ice wall. So we might need to get fire before we clear water. And I couldn't figure out how to get to fire last time. And then green is just a complete mystery. I have no idea where that guy hangs out. Also, what determines when I get new stuff unlocked in the blacksmith? Is it story progress? Is it star levels? Are there other towns out there where we'll meet new blacksmiths? Yeah, it looks like Denadorite is still as good as it gets. Also, I wonder if there's anyone else we can recruit at this point. Maybe we should go to town. Maybe we should go to one of these towns. See if anyone knows anything about some dragons. Also, we're looking for a green dragon, and this is probably the greenest island on the world. Or you know what I mean, greenest island in the archipelago. I'm on patrol. Oh, this is This is homeworld. I think all the dragons we found so far have been in homeworld, though. Like they've told us a couple times that we would need to cross dimensions to meet all the dragons. I don't know if that means that the dragons are located in both dimensions, or if it just means we'll need to cross dimensions to find them all. Let's just dump all of our capsules. Oh shit, am I down to 3 braces? Oh no, that's the price, that's the price. Number stockpiled is 18. We can sell our tablets too, for what it's worth. Yeah, and then I guess we just go talking to random townspeople. Shenmue style. Have you seen any dragons around here? I'm looking for some dragons. Oh god, I don't care. I guess people who hang out in bars are not exactly the type of people to go out looking for dragons. Although they might be the type of people to say that they saw dragons, although I don't know how much you should believe them when they say that. Actually, isn't that like the whole premise of Kobayashi-san's Dragon Maid? Is that she got like shit-faced drunk and then met a dragon? Yeah, that's the way that whole story got started. I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing in that volcano area. Because, like, we saw the red dragon walking around on the ground there. Or maybe he wasn't the red dragon. Maybe he was just, like, friends with the red dragon. There was the big dragon and the little red dragon. I'm guessing that the little red dragon is the real red dragon, because RPGs just be that way sometimes. Also, what was that about the citizens of Termina wouldn't dare revolt as long as they have this weapon? Like, if you're threatening the citizens of Termina with this thing, it's kind of pointed the wrong way. All of these cannons are pointed the wrong way if you wanted to threaten the citizens of Termina with it. Like, I could see if they had, like, the cannons pointed at the city to, like, keep the people under control. Like, hey, if you guys step out of line, we're gonna shell the fuck out of you guys. That was actually the premise of a really cool anime that I liked. It was the second OVA of Banner of the Stars, which is my favorite sci-fi, or I guess second favorite sci-fi anime now, but anyways. The premise was, due to various circumstances, the protagonists happen across this prison world. And yeah, it's not even, like, you think prison world and you might think like, you know, bars and walls and cells or something like that, but it's actually just like an ordinary society. It's like a prison world where the people are kept in check by the threat of orbital bombardment if they revolt. It's just like, hey, if you guys just do whatever you're gonna do down there, live your lives out, and if you guys step too far out of line and try to revolt against us, we will nuke the shit out of you all from orbit. So yeah, like the poor soldiers here could have done the same thing with those cannons if they actually understood how they worked. Or maybe there's some special kind of... what was the show? This was Banner of the Stars, which used to be my favorite sci-fi anime, or I guess just one of my favorite anime in general, until I saw Legend of Galactic Heroes. Just recently, actually. I watched Legend of Galactic Heroes just this last year. But yeah, Banner of the Stars is like a war story. Like it's mainly about war in space between two factions. I think it's what the United Humanity versus the Ab Empire. The Empire are actually the good guys. They're basically space elves. I say good guys, but it's not exactly like that kind of war story where there are good guys and bad guys. It's kind of just kind of a clash of cultures type thing. But yeah, the premise of this OVA and then the scenario I'm specifically talking about with this prison planet was the second OVA, which was pretty different, I think, from the main series. It actually kind of plays out like a classic Star Trek episode. Like the way the episode is set up with like them arriving on the planet and figuring out what the situation is there and how it gets resolved. It kind of has the feel of a classic Star Trek episode or Star Trek TNG. Actually, should we bring Zappa to meet Zappa? So Banner of the Stars is an anime series. It's based on a series of light novels. It spawned a few different animes. Actually, was it the second OVA or the third or the first OVA? Anyways, it was. So it spawned like two anime TV series, and I think 2 or 3 OVAs. The first one is actually called Crest of the Stars, which is kind of a prequel to the main story, where it shows how the protagonist and his, I guess, girlfriend / commander met up. They end up stranded on an enemy planet after a revolt goes down, and then, kind of build a relationship with each other as they learn to accept each other's differences and escape together, kind of thing. And then the main OVA, or the main TV series, Banner of the Stars, is kind of a more kind of soldier's eye war story, where it tells the story of the war between the United Humanity and the Ab Empire from the perspective of this single combat ship, low-level combat ship in the Imperial fleet. So we were just talking to random people in town looking for clues, and we didn't find shit. Maybe that poet girl in Arnie Village, she seems like the type of person. I will give you this warning. I think Banner of the Stars is generally considered by critics and anime fans to be not a great series. I think most people find it very boring. But boring sci-fi is kind of right up my alley. I don't know what other word to call it other than boring, also. I just know that all of my favorite sci-fi shows and series get called boring. I see people refer to 2001: A Space Odyssey as boring all the time. People refer to the original Star Trek, the motion picture. Yeah, the first Star Trek movie was boring, and that was my favorite one out of them. Just for some reason, I don't know. Everyone seems to think that my favorite sci-fi things are boring. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's pretty much just some people hanging out on a ship, waiting for orders, and chilling and talking about politics, while we occasionally cut to scenes of the actual politics going on surrounding the war effort. And they go on missions and stuff, too, occasionally. But I don't know, I thought the political situation that they set up for the series was really interesting. I thought the history of the world, or I guess the universe of Banner of the Stars, was really interesting, where it's like the Ab, the so-called space elves, are kind of a... Oh, hey, this guy has something different to say this time. Oh, never mind. This is the same thing he said last time. What was I talking about? I don't know, nothing important. Banner of the Stars, I like it. A lot of other people don't. It's actually kind of funny that he assumes that the Catman... He assumes that the Catman is after his giant fish. Like, I guess it's considered boring because it's particularly narrative driven. Like, there is no like secret plot for the heroes to uncover. The heroes don't really do heroic deeds. They're like somewhat distinguished, but still, like, they distinguish themselves somewhat in combat over the course of the battles in the series, but they're not like superheroes or anything. Like, it's pretty grounded. It's like basically about a military operation that is conducted in the course of a hundreds of years long intergalactic war. It's like, yeah, the story centers around this one specific campaign centered around this specific gate, this specific strategic choke point, and it's more about like absorbing just like the details of the world. Or what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so the Ab are like basic. I thought that the Ab were the most interesting part of the series to me, where they like kind of presented as space elves, but they're actually like a sort of post-human race that were originally like genetically engineered by humans back on Earth as a servant class, and then they eventually started demanding rights, and there was an uprising and a war that almost destroyed the Earth. This was like tens of thousands of years, I think, before the start of, like, before the period in history that the anime takes place in. But yeah, eventually the two sides decided to go their separate ways, and the Ab decided, hey, we've got spacefaring technology, let's blast off into space and start our own society among the stars. And then, like, tens of thousands of years later, the humans back on Earth came up with their own like space travel technology and started colonizing the stars, and then they met up with the Ab, who had blasted off thousands of years before, and found that the Ab had created their own star society already, and then conflict ensued, is the basic idea. Which I thought was an interesting concept. Like, it's a sci-fi series, like spans a whole galaxy, and yet there are no aliens. Like, the only aliens, quote unquote, are the Ab, and like they aren't even proper aliens. They have their origin on Earth. And actually, a lot of that doesn't actually come up explicitly in the anime. You kind of have to. I think later on, I don't know, they don't info dump all of this stuff on you. I think that's the main thing I like about it, is it doesn't info dump all of this kind of stuff on you. You just kind of absorb it over the course of the series, like just kind of reading between the lines of the conversations and stuff. I'm not even like playing the game at this point. I'm just running around in circles on the world map. What am I supposed to do? I think I'll try investigating. Where did I leave my boat? My boat is up here. I think I'll try investigating the volcano again. Like, that dragon was really suspicious. Is this even the right world to be doing that? It isn't. We want to be in another world to see the big dragon in the volcano. Now, if anyone watched, like, if you watch the TV series for Banner of the Stars and you find it a bit boring, you might enjoy the OVA I'm talking about. I think it might be the first OVA that deals with this particular prison planet scenario. Yeah, the prison planet OVA, I forget what it's called exactly, but it might just be OVA 1 or OVA 2 or something. But is a lot more action-packed. Has a much more straightforward and like tightly focused plot line. Although I don't know if I'd recommend watching it first, because there's like a lot of like you would miss out on a lot of the underlying backstory and setting information that would kind of help make that story make sense. How do I get over there? Oh, actually, that little peninsula, that's part of the volcano. I don't know why I'm just one-handed playing while holding onto my vodka glass. How long is the first series? I believe it's 26 episodes. The OVA, I think, is maybe 4 or 5 episodes. I actually own it. I could just check. Yeah, here it is. Banner of the Stars 2. So yeah, it's called Banner of the Stars 2, but I believe it's the first OVA. It's considered the sequel to the TV series. Yeah, the premise is that the what's it called? The Bass Royal, which is the ship that the main characters command, is kind of just doing some cleanup duty after the main operation in the TV series, kind of going around doing some diplomatic cleanup, absorbing the Humankind Federation's planets into the Empire, and then they come across a crisis on this prison planet that they need to resolve. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I don't know, it's pretty cool. The more I think about it, actually, the more I think maybe I do like this. Maybe I do like Banner of the Stars better than a Legend of Galactic Heroes. I'm gonna have to watch it again sometime. Also, okay, so in the other world... God damn it. In the other world, we had a way to get underneath, like to get right down where the big dragon is in this world. What's stopping us from doing that here? I think I need to go bottom side here, like go down and underneath the waterfall or lava fall or whatever. Yeah, go down here, through here. And I think I missed something on the other side of this last time I was down here. Oh yeah, I haven't even been through here before. What the fuck? What the fuck? Boo. I mean, you're... I don't mind. I don't mind talking to you guys and getting distracted from the stream in that way. Also, it's not just you. It's not just you guys. I also have difficulty focusing on the gameplay when I'm drinking also, which is why I try not to drink that often on stream, but it's been a hard couple days at work, so I decided to, you know, indulge on my day off here. It's not even my day off. Like I said, I might... Or it's not my day off, but I got the day off tomorrow, so I don't have to get up early. I might get called in tomorrow, from what I hear, so we'll see. So the way I'm gonna handle that... Oh, he is the fire dragon. He's just the fire dragon. Ooh, his pet salamander. That sounds like fun. Okay, remember to steal from him this time. Wait, is he gonna fight us with his big brother, too? Nope. Well, this should be easy. Like, we fought this guy last time, right? This is gonna be a cakewalk. If we fail the pillage, we'll just, pillage again. Got him. Why does he have to... Magic ring? Magic ring? The fuck? You jerk. 1 damage? Okay, he's gonna summon the big guy. He's got the same stats as the last time we fought him. Yeah, he's gonna summon the big guy once we take him down. Which is gonna be, like, right now. You know, usually you'd expect, like, a little, like, twerpy dragon like this to be, like, super, super powerful. Like his... Oh. 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 Okay, there we go. There we go. And this isn't even his final form. Actually, it probably is. So do I still get my accuracy bonus from those first 2 hits? I don't. Lame. Lame. He's still got more or less the same face, too. That's pretty cool. What is I gonna do? Feral cats. Always when in doubt, always feral cats. Yeah, so it seems like it's especially worthwhile to use elements when you have multiple characters with full stamina bars. Like, look at this. I have 2 characters gaining stamina right now. Whereas if I had done Miki's attacks before using Link's element, yeah, we would just be wasting stamina. So you want to, like, empty 2 people's stamina bars, and then have 1 person go all out with attacks to recover everyone's stamina. She's got a lot of red equipped, so that's not great for us. We'll go with the heal all, because that was a fuck ton of damage. We're burning. Alright, he's gonna invincible next time. Nice. I have a good feeling about this one. I think this is gonna be another easy one. Oh dear. Anyways, I think this is gonna be another easy one, just like the Earth Dragon. Also, I still haven't fixed those 2 nostrums in his level 6 slot. Oh, nice! Did he just fall over? Okay, he did, but he got back up. He got knocked down, but he got up again. Eventually, though, we're gonna keep him down. That was a bad move. I should have had her use attacks to build stamina. Now we fucked it. Well, now I guess is where we get to find out if defending works against elements. This did like 200 damage last time. Looks like that's a no. Looks like we still basically take full damage. Oh yeah, Fargo's the one taking 200 damage because he's a red type. He's a red Pokemon. He basically is a Pokemon. There are 1/3, or no, like between 1/3 and 1/4 as many Chrono Cross characters as there are Pokemon. Like, yeah, if you multiply the cast of Chrono Cross by like 3.5, you've got as many characters as you do Pokemon. Oh dear. And that was about as bad as the Dragon Breath. I think Fargo's got to heal this one. Oh, Cure-All. Cure-All! That's right, he's our blue man. The blue man with the healing water magic. Although he sucks at magic. Oh, never mind, he's good at magic. Or good enough at healing magic. I'm surprised this guy's not staggered yet after that 400 damage we laid on him with Fargo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Am I supposed to be fighting these dragons in a specific order? It seems like black and red are way, way tougher than yellow. Nah, fuck it. We need to get that red element off the field. Yeah, that's good enough. That's more like it. Actually, we should probably accuracy up on... Oh! Oh! Okay, Miki, handle that, please. Oh, she doesn't have single target heals because she's a fire type. Nostrum, probably? Yeah. Well, this is a real boss fight. We are putting out so much damage on this guy. And he's not even staggered yet. Yeah, this is definitely more like... Oh, he is staggered. Okay, we got this. We got this. Shit on this guy. That's so funny that that counts as water damage. Should we heal Fargo? Nah, this guy's staggered. Let's just go all out. But Fargo dies to another fire breath. We should fix him up. Yeah, it's not too bad if we just use up 2 elements here. Or a level 2 levels of elements. I don't even know what to call anything in this game. The systems are just so counterintuitive. Or not counterintuitive, but so different from any other RPG. It's actually kind of a neat system. I don't remember if I said this on stream at all, but I kind of had the impression that Chrono Cross had like this weird, convoluted system that was just different for the sake of being different. Like there was I thought there was not a lot of just thought put into the like the interplay of the different elements of the combat system. Like I didn't grasp the strategy. It's like, okay, you've got these elements that are this element grid, and you slot in these elements that are all one shot per combat, and you build up magic levels to cast higher level elements by doing physical attacks, and doing physical attacks costs stamina, and more stamina for the heavier attacks. But elements, like, I don't know, I just didn't get it. I didn't get the balance of, like, how... I just didn't get the balance of combat. Like, what am I supposed to do? What's the optimal play? Where's the strategy in all of this? Where'd the big dragon go? He didn't actually come up at all in that fight, and now he's gone. Should I have talked to him first to try and fight him? Or maybe that was the salamander. Maybe that's the guy we'll summon now that we got this salamander spell. Also, he didn't give me fire breath, did he? So I still don't have a way to melt ice. So that's not great. Yeah, before this the combat system in this game just seemed ill-considered. Just, like, different for the sake of being different. But yeah, the more I play it, the more I kind of understand the balance of things. Like, the reasons to use combo attacks versus elements. I think the main thing that makes the system in this game really counterintuitive... How the fuck do we get up there? Oh, don't freeze the lava. And then, yeah, you can just wade through it. But I fucked that up. Is there seriously not going to be a way for me to melt this? Well, anyways, we got what we came for. Yeah, the trickiest thing is that there's not a good way to represent the passage. There's no good interface element in the combat HUD to represent the passage of time. So it's not really... Like, yeah, time isn't really represented at all, so it's not really clear, like, what your time expenditure is for different actions. Other than to see how much stamina you're gaining after each action in combat. Like, based on the amount of stamina you recover, it seems like a heavy attack takes, like, 3 time units, whereas casting an element takes 1. I think that's the key to the whole thing. Once you realize that attacks are slower than elements, then I think the whole system comes together. Anyways, we got the fire dragon, whatever, so that's... That'd be good progress if we could just finish up this whole dragon side quest? This whole dragon quest. Yeah, finish up all 6 dragon quests tonight. I feel like that would be good progress. We're in Homeworld, so this is gonna be the water dragon isle. Oh, never mind. Where the fuck am I? This is another world. Okay, so yes, we fought the fire dragon in another world. This is the first dragon that we've gone to another world to fight. How much later am I going for? I actually don't know. I was actually considering... I was considering stopping, like, right now at 11:30 after I finished that fire dragon fight, but now that we're so close, we got, what, blue dragon, green dragon? If I could just finish those off, that would be a good stopping point. Maybe I'll go for another hour. Maybe I'll go for another hour trying to get these dragons finished with. Maybe one of these fairies knows how to remove the ice wall. Ooh, a small star fell to the Triplet Isles. Maybe that's a hint? In the midst of the sea? Well, okay, that's 2 hints. Telling us to maybe try the Bermuda Triangle. So we'll go there. Yeah, so we got the pro tip earlier to always defend when you're low on stamina. I think the real pro tip for combat, though, is to don't be on low stamina. Just always have one character with full stamina who can do a combo attack so that your other characters can stand by and recover stamina. Because defending costs you a time unit. We're still burning. What is burn? Is burn like poison? I don't even know what it does, so I'm gonna ignore it. How many hours have we been going at this game anyways? Like, not today, but in total. Oh, 31 hours. Okay, we're not that bad. We're not that bad off at all. For some reason, I thought it had been over 40. I guess because we've been playing Danganronpa for... Actually, we've been playing Danganronpa for more than 40 hours. We're like approaching 70, I think, in that game. Oh, I think it's the home world where we can dive under the ocean. I'll show you my home in the ocean. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Oh, really? How? I'm sorry, I only just noticed that message just now, so I'm not sure what you're asking about. I lose track of my own things that I say very quickly. Oh, for V3 hours spent? I would have to double check it. I mean, part of that would be time spent grinding in the casino. Whoops. What? No, go to Steam. There. At least a couple hours of that, maybe 2 or 3 hours, would be time spent in the casino grinding for the love key. Also, I tend to exaggerate, or not exaggerate, but misremember the amount of hours I've spent in video games. Like, in my mind, I spent like 3 hours with Fez before I got bored with it. But according to my Steam hours played, I only spent 1 hour on Fez. So maybe that's what's going on here. I've got 60 hours in Danganronpa 3, so I wasn't too far off. Although if you consider that I spent like 3 hours in the casino, that's like 57 hours. Like, I don't know, are you comparing that to your own time spent in Danganronpa V3? Because you got to consider that I am reading all of the text out loud, which is way slower than reading it silently. Like, I probably read out loud like I could probably read silently like 4 or 5 times faster than I could read everything out loud. So I would probably be much lower on playtime if I weren't reading the text out loud. Oh yeah, there's the bright light. Like, one way to think of this comes up sometimes too when I'm talking about like the pacing of modern RPGs with full voice acting and cutscenes. So like, I was an English kid in high school and college, so like I was into Shakespeare. I read like Shakespeare plays and watched productions of Shakespeare plays. There is a tremendous difference. Like, if you've ever seen like the text of a Shakespeare play, it's like this tiny little thin little book. It's like less than 100 pages. to read a Shakespeare play and like ignore, apart from, you know, struggling through the antiquated language, like you can read through something like that in like an hour-ish, round about an hour to read the full text of a Shakespeare play. To watch a full, like, untruncated production of a Shakespeare play is like more than 4 hours. So yeah, that's like the difference in time scale that you're looking at when it comes to like reading silently versus like fully produced, acted, and played out on stage. Which is the difference, I think, that is the source of a lot of the problems I started having with pacing in RPGs starting at around the PS2 era, because that's when everything got all cinematic and fully voice acted, and with characters like dramatically like walking around on screen and doing full like realistic gestures and stuff. Like something like a SNES RPG like Final Fantasy VI, or even early PS1 like FF7, is more like reading a play, and something like Final Fantasy X is more like watching one. There is a complete, just a complete scaling up of just the time required to depict things on screen. Exactly, the FF7, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the FF7 remake is a perfect example of that, where it's like with modern like standards of like cinematic cutscenes and everything, it now takes like, yeah, like 60 hours to get through Midgar instead of 10. There's more than just cinematography going on with that, mind you. It's also just the apparent necessity for modern games to all have just tremendous amounts of padding when it comes to just stupid fetch quests and like monster grinding type quests. Just pointless side content, just filler side content. In conclusion, modern video games basically turned to shit starting in the PS2 era. And that's why I'm playing Chrono Cross. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. With all that said, I think Squaresoft has done a decent job of adapting the JRPG format to the kind of new cinematic standards. Like, even if I don't like it, like I don't think I'm a genius or anything who like is seeing a fundamental difference starting in the PS2 era that no one else difference. Like you can see in Final Fantasy X that Square has changed the type of story that they're telling, and like the scale at which scenes are depicted. Like they've changed the type of stories that they do based on the new technology and the new style of storytelling. Like Square has recognized that fundamental shift. They recognized it as early as Final Fantasy X and it changed the way they do things. I just changed to accommodate all of that. I just still don't like the new way of things. I'd rather read. Bonkadonk. Even without side content, it's 20 hours if you beeline to the end. Final Fantasy VII is not much more than 20 hours. Like the original Final Fantasy VII is not much more than 20 hours if you beeline to the end. I remember doing that when I was a kid. I've never been a speedrunner at all, but I remember kind of wondering to myself, how quickly could I finish Final Fantasy VII if I just ignored all the side stuff and powered right through to the end. And I think my final save file was about 24 hours. I think I cleared that. I cleared FF7 in a weekend. Where do I go? I'm lost. Am I even supposed to be here? Is there anything to do down here? The monsters are weak enough that it seems like there's no reason... Like, it seems like we're at about the right point in the game to be fighting these guys. In fact, these guys are really easy. Maybe I should have been here earlier doing something. Also, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing? I should just be throwing feral cats at all these guys. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work because they're all blue. No, never mind. They're all blue, but we're ridiculously buff. I can't even tell what she's doing with her attacks. Is she, like, using karate? Oh, these guys are doing 90 damage to me. Oh, this guy's a yellow type. That's why we did decent damage with Fargo. Fuck off. I'm just gonna run away. I'm gonna run away from this one. That eel rock in the foreground. That guy back there. That's a funny face. That is a funny looking eel rock. Like, could we not just skip the spoils screen when I run away? There are no spoils. Nobody gets anything. The reason I'm running in the first place is because I want to just move shit along. Oh, you know what? It was the people in the other world who were telling me about something or other in the triangle. So yeah, back in home world. Yeah, we shouldn't expect anything to be here. Also, I just vaguely remember that we don't come here as part of the story until way, way later. Like, not until we get Surge's body back. Yeah, there's nothing in that cave. I guess there's nothing here. There was something here that we got before. I don't remember what. Some kind of useful side item, but I can't remember what it was. Well, at this rate, we're probably not getting those dragons done tonight, but since it's gonna apparently take me a while to figure out what to do here, we might as well go the full hour anyways. Get the boring, aimless wandering done. Not aimless. I keep using phrases like that where they don't apply. This isn't aimless wandering, this is directed wandering. We have a purpose. Yeah, this guy's in my way. Purposeful wandering. It's not even wandering, though. What do you call it? What do you call it when you're just, like, scouring the earth for something that could be fucking anywhere? Looking for a needle in a haystack, I guess, is what we're doing. Sifting through a haystack. I did it again. I did it again. I forgot to use feral cats. Oof. 94 needles. So we know where the blue dragon is, we just don't know how to get at him. And we have no idea whatsoever where the green dragon is. Well, at least we're still getting HP. Also, we're still burning. I have no idea what that does. Maybe that's the reason why we're taking so much damage from the needles. Maybe burning makes you take more element damage. Yeah, there's nothing down here yet. Like, what was the water dragon's deal? So yeah, this is the watery water dragon isle. The one that actually has a water dragon in it. But the water dragon wouldn't bless me for some reason. Or maybe they will now? I think the last time I checked this was before we did the event at Hermit's Hideaway. So maybe I'm not allowed to get blessed by dragons until we do the thing at Hermit's Hideaway. Why were we put here? Just to suffer? Oh, hey, this is different. Yeah, I don't think these guys were here last time we were here. Last time it was just a bunch of dirty dwarves. Maybe they moved here after we kicked them out of Marbule. Did I steal from the red dragon? I did. I did, but I stole from the wrong red dragon. I needed to hold the pilfer until after he transformed. So this is different. This is very different from last time we were here. Okay, this time. This one we won't fuck it up. We didn't get the yellow or the red mail. But by God, we'll get the others for sure. What is this guy, anyways? Whatever. He's dead meat is what he is in a second. Going big damage. Oh, he's weakened already. What a chump. Yeah, cats will finish this. Yeah, I guess water is maybe the dragon they expected you to do first, since he's the one that you know where he is already. I got it into my head that I needed to find like an alternate version of this guy in the other world, since he wouldn't help me the first time I talked to him. But yeah, I think the reason he wouldn't help me is because it wasn't time to seek the dragons just yet, even though they had just told me to go seek the dragons. We were actually supposed to seek out Evil Surge instead. Hey there, dude. Oh. Hey there, dude. Oh, well, that was easy. This is the exact same thing that the Earth Dragon said. Word for word, I think, what the Earth Dragon said. Ooh, I like his tail. That's a cool looking tail. I don't know, I still have a feeling like this is going to be a pretty easy fight. That's Fargo, though. He's actually like our tankiest bro. God damn it, Miki. I remembered these dragons being a lot bigger. I don't know, wouldn't this guy be a lot less funny looking and a lot more imposing if he were like twice the size he is? Oh no, Fargo got the flu. Alright, I'm gonna slap the... or no, I'm gonna sexy wink the shit out of this guy. What does this even do again? Moderate damage. Maybe a status effect? I don't know if there's any way to tell if the enemies have status effects on them. Have we taken damage yet? Miki's taken a little bit. Oh yeah, we got water breathed earlier. I guess we should fix that. You know, I might as well just bring in another physical attacker with the way I'm using Miki. I don't know what it is, I just never use her to cast spells. This guy's gonna stagger any moment now, just watch. Actually, no, we're gonna do this right. We're gonna have Miki. Yeah! Yeah, let's do it. Let's go all out. Also, yeah, we got a red field effect in the big circle. I don't know if that even means anything. Does it matter whether your field effect is in the big part of the circle versus the little part? Oh, here we go. Oh, we saw this already. This is the same thing you did last time. Well, that was lame. Boo. Alright, let's finish this. If I even have a... There. You know, when he's got his mouth closed like this, it looks like he's got buck teeth. He's got, like, yeah, like little rabbit teeth. A little bit more intimidating when he opens his mouth all the way. He looks like, like the crocodile from Crocodile Dentist, if you guys know that. He's got like those kinds of teeth. I would actually love that, just a little toy water dragon. Like the water dragon from this game. A little toy in the style of Crocodile Dentist. There's kind of a genre of like a tiny little subgenre, like a niche on YouTube I discovered a while back of just idiots doing messed up stuff with Crocodile Dentist. It's like there's a version of it, it's like a little mini Crocodile Dentist. If you guys know the game Crocodile Dentist, does anyone not know it? It's basically like a kid's toy version of Russian roulette, where you're like pulling teeth from this toy crocodile, and if you pull the wrong one, he clamps down. Like in the full version, I think it's the American version. Maybe you could only get this one in Japan, but it's like there's a little mini version you can get where you like press down the teeth with your finger, and if you like in the one I saw advertised as a kid, you like pull the teeth out with these little clamps, and then he bites down on the clamp. So it's like, you know, you don't put your fingers in there. That would be dumb. But yeah, there's this little portable one where you just push down the tooth with your finger, and if you pick the wrong tooth, then he chomps down on your finger. And there's like this little niche on YouTube of people doing messed up things with this portable Crocodile Dentist toy, where it's like they put like thumbtacks lining the mouth, so like he clamps down and like actually like pokes a thumbtack into your finger if you pick the wrong tooth. And I think the craziest one I saw was like a guy just like these really like long thumbtacks, and he was doing it solo. Like usually it's a group of idiot friends, like Jackass style, doing it together. This guy was just doing it solo. It's like playing like a solitaire Russian roulette, just like poking teeth until it clamps down on his finger. Oh, I wish I probably still have that video on my favorites list somewhere. He like narrates it and everything. It's in Japanese though, so I can't understand what he's saying. There's like apparently some kind of backstory that he tells. He starts out like Mukashi Mukashi something something or other. Kono haku na chigao na, and he just does that over and over until it clamps down on his finger. And then he flips out, and it's like, well, what did you expect? I wish I had that video on demand. If I'd have known I was going to be talking about this today, I would have had the link to that video ready. And it's not even easy to find anymore either, because, you know, it's in Japanese. Like, the only way I found it in the first place was, like, diving down the rabbit hole of clicking related videos on these Crocodile Dentist playing idiots until I found this one video. And I don't even know if you could find that video the same way these days, because I don't think that related videos works the same on YouTube anymore. Like, it seems like the related videos sidebar on YouTube isn't actually related videos anymore. It's just like other random stuff that they think you might like. Like, I look on the sidebars for related videos on YouTube, and it's usually videos that I have liked and favorited or whatever already, or stuff that's on my watch later list that has actually nothing to do with the video I'm watching. Or other videos that I've watched like a dozen times already. Yeah, it's just getting harder and harder to find just random cool videos on YouTube these days that aren't things that I've... It seems that the algorithm just constantly recommends me stuff that I've seen dozens of times already. It's like, yeah, I guess that's some algorithm you've got there. Yeah, show me a video I've watched 50 times already. I'll probably click on it a 51st time. That's one way to make ad revenue, but it's not a good way to for me to like discover new things that I haven't seen 50 times already. Apparently that's a problem on Twitch these days too. I've heard complaints from small streamers saying that like numbers are down, or even people looking for small streamers who say it's harder and harder to find good small streamers these days. I guess I could go over and click that, click the button to unhide my current viewer count to see if that holds true for me right now. I won't, though. Okay, so we've got almost all the dragons. We got almost all the dragons. We're just missing green, and we have no clue where he's hiding. Like, the red dragon we had met already. He was in the volcano, which is obvious. The earth dragon is in Earth Dragon Isle. The water dragon is in Water Dragon Isle. The black dragon was on Marbule. Is the green dragon on Dead Isle? I guess we might as well check. Pre-stream ads have a lot to do with reduced visibility. I agree. So, have any of you guys found an ad block that works on Twitch ads? I guess Twitch has put all of their... Twitch must be doing good business these days, because they have, like, the top scientists, apparently, working on ads. Like, coding ads that cannot be skipped by ad blockers. Either that, it's probably not even scientists. I think they've just bribed the, like, the developers of ad blocking tools to not let you skip Twitch ads. I can skip ads on YouTube, no problem, but I have yet to find an ad blocker that can reliably block ads on Twitch. The pre-roll ads are terrible, yeah. Like, Twitch has the worst pre-roll ads. You have to sit through, like, 20 seconds of, like, the same ads. Like, it's all crap, too. Like, it's all the same, like, Disney, Netflix bullshit. Like, it's ads for shows on Disney and Netflix that I can't even watch because I don't subscribe to Disney or Netflix. So it's like, who gives a fuck? This is the wrong version of Isle of the Damned, I think. Yeah, this is Homeworld. How can I tell? Oh, world names on. Well, hot damn. That's actually really helpful. Like, if I weren't stupid, I would just know which world I'm in based on the boat that I'm driving. But, yeah, that little thing in the corner is super helpful. And, like, I swear, it's only ever the same thing. Like, it's like Twitch has, like, one ad that they play before every stream that I click on. It's like, okay, Twitch, I didn't click on it the first time. I'm not going to click on it the 12th time that you show it to me. Like, come on. Or I guess it's not even clickbait. It's not like clickbait ads. They're not advertising like an online service for you to go to. They're advertising stuff that they want you to watch on your Netflix or Disney Plus subscriptions. Which I don't actually have, so I don't give a fuck. Like, what I normally do is I queue up streams. Like, I'll open up a new tab for a stream, and then I'll just let the ad play and mute it and ignore it while I go look for, like, 4 other streams to queue up. And then I'll watch the first stream while the ads are playing for the next 3 streams that I have open in other tabs. YouTube ads, though, like, if you actually watch YouTube, like, I think YouTube is actually unwatchable these days without ad block. YouTube ads are just fucking cancer. Like, there are, it's kind of based on what the channels decide to do. I think, as I understand it, you have some control over what ads you run on your YouTube videos. My YouTube channel is not monetized, so I do not know this firsthand. But I've heard that you can just, like, decide where to put ads on your YouTube videos, and some channels are just obnoxious with it. Like, they'll run ads, like, every, like, minute of a... Or it's usually front-loaded. It's usually for, like, the first 5 minutes of a video. They'll run ads every minute. And then there will be no ads for the rest of the video. And that's deliberate because, like, viewer fall-off just goes to zero beyond a certain point in most, or not zero, but like viewer retention is like drops off dramatically after like the first I don't know, like the first 14% of a video. I've seen that on my own YouTube stats. Like usually, like most people don't watch past the first 14% of a video, no matter what the length is. I'm not paying attention that much anymore. I think that's like the third time I've just gone to the map and then gone to the menu and saved, and then gone to the map and gone to the menu and saved. At this point, I think I can blame the vodka. I am almost to the bottom of this glass of vodka. Yeah, tweet. I used to do the same thing with TV ads, Jadis, where I would actually have my DS. I would have like my DS out, or my DS or my PSP, just to whip it out and to have something to do. Well, ads. I guess almost everyone does that. Or you could channel surf. Or actually, TV services used to have like a good function for specifically for getting around ads. You would have the jump function, where you would just like jump to the last channel you were on, so you would flip between two shows, watch one while ads are playing on the other. Oh, or is this the version of the aisles that I went to already? I guess they look identical. I guess I've been to both. Anyways, ad blocker will error out the stream, so we have to refresh the page and watch more ads. That sounds terrible. Anyways, I don't know how much truth to attach to this, but I heard from a couple posts on Reddit that apparently Adblock Plus just like it's just blanket whitelisted Twitch effectively. Like apparently they just took money from Twitch to not code their program to block Twitch ads, is what I heard. I don't know if that's true. That's just some idiots on Reddit. But there were several smart-sounding idiots on Reddit said the same thing about that, how apparently ad blockers have just accepted money from Twitch to not block Twitch ads. Anyways, used to have a channel of SNES remix music. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, trying to use YouTube for music. God, I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, so we've been to that version. I think we've been to both versions of the Isle of the Damned for one reason or another. Okay, so why did we go there the first time? We went there the first time and there was the mirrors and stuff. No, I think the Another World version of this one is the one that I didn't go through. Because yeah, this is the version where we got our ass kicked by monsters way back at the start of the game. I don't know, let's just explore. Also, I called him Dario again. It's I don't remember. Shoulder pads. 2 swords, shoulder pads. Also, I used to use, it's annoying too. I'm actually considering trying to get some kind of YouTube subscription, or just try to get some kind of ad-free version of YouTube on my phone, just because I have a YouTube playlist that I like to use to fall to sleep to at night on my phone. What do we use here again? If I want to get past them, I must most definitely bring Karsh here. If you say so. I have no idea what's going on, but okay, I can bring Karsh. Karsh is in the party now. Like, that's the worst thing, to just have like a random fucking ad play on your music playlist while you're trying to fall asleep. Maybe the better solution would be to find a proper music app for iPhone where I could just play music that I put onto my iPhone from my computer. Though weirdly enough, I don't think that iTunes actually lets you do that. I don't know. I haven't actually looked into it. I'm not sure if you can actually just put MP3s on your phone, on your iPhone, and play them. Anyways, apparently we need Karsh in the party. It's gonna be annoying to set him up, so I don't know if I'm gonna equip him, but we can just, because yeah, equipping him costs valuable denadorite. Like, I like Karsh. I like Karsh well enough, but I don't know if I adore him. But yeah, we can swap over our elements easily enough. Oh wait, no, remove. No, remove all. Yes. Okay, so apparently Karsh is all green. I don't need double nostrum. I don't need double nostrum on this guy. What are you doing? You know what? I trust auto-allocate. If auto-allocate gives him all green elements and no yellows, there must be something to the innate element. There must be something about your innate element that makes elements of the same color, or yeah, something about your innate color makes same color elements stronger and opposite color elements weaker. I really wish I could just sort my elements by level. It's like, hey, this is my level 6 element here. This is my level 6 element slot. Where are my level 6 elements at? Yeah? No? Okay. I guess if I had the level 6 greens, it would show me that? Did I not take the level 6? Like, I know we had a shop that sold all the level 6 guys. That was like our nullify and all that stuff. Yeah, magnegate, seal all. Apparently I didn't take the green one. Or actually, even apart from ads, this is another thing that YouTube started doing lately. If you put on like a playlist and try to watch multiple videos in succession, it'll just interrupt the playlist. Just like fade out and say, do you want to continue? So you have to like click it to say, yes, continue playing the playlist. So you can't just use YouTube. Basically, YouTube is like deliberately trying to get people to stop using it as a music playing service. Like, they absolutely do not want you using YouTube to play music. Let's go Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye's all right. Which was annoying because I set up a playlist while I was running Legend of the Five Rings, running a table, like the Legend of the Five Rings tabletop campaign, Legend of the Five Rings tabletop RPG, which is like kind of like an Asian, like samurai fantasy type setting. I had a playlist set up full of like kind of Asiatic, like, you know, music tracks to play for atmosphere during sessions. And yeah, YouTube would just, like, after every few tracks would be like, do you want to play the next video? It's like, yes, that's the fucking definition, that's the fucking reason why I make playlists in the first place, is to play one video after the other, YouTube. Like, I don't know, I just want all the major tech platforms to fucking die. Like, I want Twitter, or at least, like, get some competition, or just get to be replaced by better services. Like, Twitter is fucking unusable trash. YouTube is becoming fucking unusable trash. Like, Twitch is probably the one that pisses me off the least at this point. What did we need again? Yeah, right, keepsake. Bet you if you pay it stops doing that. I'm not even confident about that anymore. So like one of the features that subscribing to a channel used to get you on Twitch is ad-free viewing. So like it used to be if you would subscribe to a channel, you would no longer see ads on that channel. That is no longer the case on Twitch. Or maybe it was the Amazon Prime subscriptions. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Maybe it's only Amazon Prime subscriptions that don't stop ads anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Someone told me earlier I need to steal from these guys. Ah, fuck it. This is so obscure. I don't even care. Don't even care. No one would know to do this on a first playthrough. Wait, are these guys dead? Did Salt and Pepper die in the other world? Anyway, so we're about to fight these guys, and apparently they have a good item. Actually, an important item if you want to collect monster transformations. But there's only like one character in the whole game who can steal items, so unless you've got Fargus... What's his name? Fargo. Unless you've got Fargo in your party. Yeah, you're just never gonna see that item. That's Riddle? How come she doesn't have a portrait? How come past Dario gets a portrait, but past Riddle doesn't? Also, why is she holding a leek? Viper churros? I've never had a churro. They sell them at the bar burrito, where I get my burritos after work sometimes, but I've never actually had the courage to order a churro with my burrito. This is actually pissing me off. Why does Riddle not have a portrait? Oh, the user can decide, so they pick who sees ads? Maybe I'm misremembering that then. I think at least Twitch... It was at least, I think, that Twitch Prime subscriptions don't block ads anymore. I think that, at least, is true. Why are Salt and Pepper giving us this flashback? Or I guess this is Karsh's flashback, because Karsh is here. Also, why is Riddle's hair a different color? What? Oh, okay. I had difficulty with the grammar. If you ever wish for this flower, I will go to get that flower for you so that you don't have to, is what he means here. I was having difficulty understanding what he meant by, I will go for you instead. Well, I'll be damned. Her hair is, I don't know, purplish blue? I'm slightly confused. So is Karsh like her beta orbiter who like wanted to marry her, but she went for the other guy instead, or is he her brother? Because they kind of have the same hair color. Because like otherwise, why the fuck would they be asking for his blessing? Either way, that actually makes no sense. I love how they just write grin in the text box instead of having different portraits for different emotions. That's fine. Art is difficult. There's a lot of characters in this. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if like all 50 characters in this game had the full range of expressions in their portraits? I mean, that would be incredible. I would love that, but yeah, it's understandable that everyone just has one portrait. Is that going to be his ultimate weapon? Karsh is going to go around whacking people with that flower now? Wait a second. Are we in the home world or another world? Because in another world, Salt and Pepper were alive the last time we saw them. Because yeah, they were hunting us down with Karsh when we still had our original body. Actually, in Homeworld, they were doing their comedy duo on the cruise ship. Anyways, it's been in about an hour, and we are not any closer to the green dragon at all. So... What the what? He didn't even pick up the Masamune this time. He just killed him before he even picked it up. Didn't we know that already about the Masamune? Also, will they ever explain how the Masamune got to be this fucked up cursed sword that makes you kill everyone? Like, we'll see later on the way that this game's story kind of shits all over the original cast and everything that they accomplished. But, like, did it have to shit all over the Masamune, too? It's like, man, even Frog's sword can't get away from this bullshit. Yeah, we'll catch you later, Deep Fry. I think I'm pretty much done for the night after this fight. We will turn in and... I guess play Zelda for as long as we can until I get called into work. Anyways, have a good night. Bonk. Wait, is this gonna be a real boss fight this time? That was a lot of damage. Like, we didn't get any... Whoa. Didn't get any, like, comedic scenes about, like, how they failed to set up their summon materia or whatever. Yeah, we'll heal Karsh. Maybe they've got actual summon magic this time. Are they both the same element? Because if they are, it'll be pretty easy for them, yeah, to paint the field red. kind of looks like the penguin from that angle. Stamina, so we go 2, 3. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, strengthen himself right before he's gonna die. Actually, we'll get Karsh to do something here. He's green, so this should be super effective. Axial Axe. The axiest of axes. Later on, we'll get Glenn to follow that up with the Swordial Sword. Oh, this is an impressive looking spell. Oh, of course, Karsh takes all the damage. Wrong element. Honestly, Sexy Wink is kind of a crappy tech. I just use it because I like the animation. It must do some kind of status effect that's just failing to proc. Like, what's the point otherwise? It's better to just cast a spell. Alright. Let's finish this the only way we know how. Meow. I can't even tell what these things look like. They zoom by so fast. Are those actually cats? If I were to pause, like freeze frame on one of those, it would actually just be a cat. I didn't even get a star level off that. Although apparently they're made of denadorite. Oh god, apparently that's Karsh's gimmick, is just axe puns. Wait, he didn't kill Dario? Because the flashback kind of strongly suggested that he did. It's like, I didn't do it, the sword did. What a revelation. If only the cast of Danganronpa knew. I didn't kill... Gonta no... Oh, sorry, I'm gonna avoid Danganronpa spoilers outside of the Danganronpa streams. I didn't kill him, the shot put ball did. It's tough to keep on top of that because I'm used to just freely discussing story details of Danganronpa during the Danganronpa streams, but I don't know. I'd be really annoyed if I like just wandered randomly into some guy's Chrono Cross stream and suddenly got spoilers for one of the most dramatic cases in Danganronpa V3. Okay, so it looks like we haven't explored this place yet. But it doesn't really matter because there's no dragons here. At least as far as I can tell. Yeah, this would be a weird place for a green dragon to hang out anyways. Am I gonna have to resort to a walkthrough here? We have no leads on this green dragon. Gaia's Navel, I guess, is the best guess, just because it's kind of a green island. And we've been to every other island in the world, and none of them had a green dragon. Also, you know, this place is just obviously green colored. Also, I guess it's Gaia's Navel. Anyways, Karsh, get out of here. Get out of here! Yeah, we're gonna put, I forget who we're... we're gonna put Fargo back in. Well, we got one dragon down, at least. Actually, I wonder if the white dragon will help us out here. Because, yeah, we're only missing one dragon. Maybe he'll just be like, oh, you're missing green, huh? He hangs out at Gaia's Navel, or the Isle of the Damned, or wherever it is. Hey, white dragon. Fly me to the green dragon. Interesting. Just a sec. Water, earth, fire, black, green. That is basically the order of difficulty. Water was the easiest, black was the hardest. Earth second easiest, fire second hardest. So I guess green dragon is the last one that we're meant to find. So that's at least slightly encouraging. Is there a flying machine anywhere where we could, like, fly to the top of Gaia's Navel? Also, even though we found the water dragon, we still don't have another way to the other side of the ice barrier. What are other leads here? Still haven't found anything to do with that. The Forbidden Island. I guess we could check this again to see if there's anything going down here. I guess the other possibility is maybe there's something in, like the forest or the Hydra Marsh. So we could check there next, too. Oh, shit. What? 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 Didn't we just fight these guys as ghosts on the Isle of the Damned? I was not expecting this to work. This was just like my one last just bit of random time-wasting nonsense before the end of the stream. But there's nothing here. Okay, so it's weird that this place is open all of a sudden, but there's nothing here. Maybe if we come in with Karsh, since he seems to know these guys? Is this an Easter egg? What's going on here? Well, anyways, there's no dragon. There is no dragon inside this house. So, there's a lot of greenery. Actually, a lot of greenery. This whole house is overgrown with moss. I don't know, maybe that little rabbit who says the little rabbit who says it's his house is secretly the green dragon. But, I guess we'll investigate that possibility further tomorrow evening. Man, it feels kind of like we didn't get a lot done today. Although I guess we visited 4 out of 5 dragons, which is basically through the next major leg of the game. Like, yeah, after this, then we go to Chronopolis, and then it's like 1 or 2 dungeons, and then the end of the game. So we're actually getting relatively close to the end, I think. We might even finish it this week. In which case, I gotta get my choices locked down for the viewer's choice poll. Anyways, that's the stream. Thank you all for coming out and hanging out and chatting with me. Or if you're not chatting, just watching me play Chrono Trigger. Much appreciated. We'll be back on tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully finishing up Zelda 2, although I'm kind of on call for work, so we'll see if that will maybe get interrupted in the middle of the stream. Hopefully not, but we'll see what happens. But the plan is Zelda 2 in the afternoon and Chrono Cross in the evening. So look forward to that. Have a good night, and I will see you guys next time.